What's up? Sippy Cup Saturday, and I don't have my sippy cup. I just have soda. Oh well. After last night's festivities, which was great, I might be doing that again tonight. I don't know right now. No plans to. Depends on what kind of conversations we get into. Today has annoyed me beyond belief. Yeah, lots of things over the X-verse. I guess we call it the X-verse now, not Twitterverse. It was good to see that Elon has decided to keep his headquarters for X in San Francisco, and I mean, quite honestly, the West Coast is the best coast by far. We need to keep the population down because it seems like all the idiots from the East Coast want to move over here and make the West Coast even worse. We need to get rid of our leadership in Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, L.A., maybe even San Diego. I don't know. I guess I left out Oakland and Sacramento, but I mean, really. Probably need to get rid of the leaders there as well. Look, for anybody out there that thinks they're intelligent and supports Democrats, you are not. You are not intelligent. You know, you always want to bring up studies. You want to bring up numbers. You throw shit out there that only benefits your rhetoric in that moment. And it's just the level of stupidity that the majority of individuals that are Democrats show on a daily basis is just... You guys are a virus. Do you not understand how you're ruining America? And your thought processes are ruining America. Not just America. Not just the United States of America. Not just Canada, Mexico, and throughout Central and South America. But your bullshit ruins Australia. Your bullshit ruins New Zealand. Your bullshit ruins the UK. The whole planet is under siege by your thought process and your fucking stupidity. It's just disgusting. It is. It's disgusting. And, you know, I am a broken record. There is not much to talk about unless you want to dive into little conversations that are, you know, within the bigger picture conversation. You know, we can get distracted with this person, you know, Newsom and all the shit he's doing. And then, whoever the idiot is there in L.A., the mayor there, we can get into those little locality bullshit things, which those are important, but not right now. We can't fix those things. Everybody, well, we're going to fix it from the bottom up. No. It's too late for that bullshit. It's too late to try and turn things around little by little. No, the writing is on the wall. The big ass billboard to everyone's life is saying you cannot allow anyone, and that's right, I said allow anyone that thinks like a Democrat be in charge of anything. You can't. They've had their chance. It's true. They've had their fucking chance. These are the same people that, 30 plus years ago, when, let's save the forests. We save the forests. We save the planet. These are the same people doing that, tree-hugging idiots. Hello, Democrats, that was you. We gotta stop making paper products. We're ruining the planet. We're killing the forests. We're killing the planet by making biodegradable products out of pulp from trees. We're killing the planet. So we switched all to what? What do we switch to? Plastic products. And where's all that plastic products going? In our oceans, in the ground. We bury the shit. Like, how does that do any good? Now, fast forward, you realize your fuck up, but you won't admit it. And now you're on this whole other kick where it's like, oh, we gotta stop making plastic, one-time use things or plastic anything. Gotta stop that. It's killing the planet. Yeah, well, we tried telling you that to begin with, and we wanted to just continue logging and using the wonderful gift that we have on this planet that is a very renewable resource. Those trees grow extremely fast. You'll never admit you fucked that up. That was about a 30-year experiment that you fucking Democrats, you fucking idiots signed up for and won't even admit that you fucked it up and that it was you that made that decision. It was you that pushed that envelope. You killed one industry that is basically, the oil industry. There's that much money in logging. Yeah, you did it. That's your fucking fault. And we have the audacity to continue to let you fucking pieces of shit, yeah, you Democrats, run Seattle into the ground. The Emerald City, it is not Emerald anymore. It's Poo City. And Portland, the Rose City, yeah, I wish it smelled like roses. It smells like poo. San Francisco, with the Golden Gate Bridge right there, the Western welcome, right? For anybody coming into the country through the West Coast, San Francisco, boom, welcome. Yeah, no, it smells like poo too. Like, that's the theme for the major metropolitan areas on the West Coast. Very aromatic of derriere. Poo. Because of Democrats. 100% because of Democrats. And because people out there are voting for Democrats because they lie, they cheat, they steal. Keep voting for them, and they lie to you, they cheat, they steal. They lie. Constantly. There is not a single good Democrat that represents any of us. Not one. Not fucking one. It's all about control. It's all about using fear as a tool to convince you that there's no other way than to do it their way, or else we're all gonna fucking die. If you're in the middle, if you're an independent like I am, and then conservative, and all the way to even the far right, those people, and let's take that back. Far righties don't want to have civil discourse, but if you're in the middle to a little bit into the right, there's a lot of civil discourse, and most all of us in that zone don't agree on anything, like across the board. Well, there's things that we agree on, things that we disagree on, but we're always willing to sit down and talk with each other about it and try to explain why we think the way we do. And that's great. But you get to the left-hand side of the fence, and it's my way or the highway. Hey, see, the lefties and the very far righties are one and the same people. One and the same. They just want to dictate. And then, I'll say it. They just lie. Those people that want to dictate, they will lie to you over and over and over and over again. It gets absolutely crazy to see how much Democrats lie all the time. You have Joe Biden and Kamala Harris tweeting. Well, they're not. Well, maybe she is. But whoever's tweeting for Joe Biden is a lying sack of shit. Kamala Harris, a lying sack of shit. These are who represent us right now. Fuck you. They do not represent me. They do not represent you. Go ahead. Tell me, how do they represent you? If you even think for a second that they truly do represent you, you're out of your fucking mind. Out of your mind. They don't. Not one fucking bit. They just want to tell you what to do, collect their check from whoever the fuck they're collecting money from, and just keep on keeping on. It's time, folks. It's time to stop ignoring reality. It's time to push back against Democrats. 100%. If you're a Democrat and you're a liberal individual that lives their life that way and wants to play along on this game and keep supporting those fucking pieces of shit that consider themselves representatives of us, fuck you. You are on a list. 100%. You've ruined those aforementioned metropolitan areas. Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, LA. You've ruined them. 100%. Now, can we fix them? Fuck yeah, we can fix them. Elon Musk, the reality is, a person at this moment, if they looked into the future and if they saw nothing but Democrat leadership in the Bay Area moving forward for the next 100 years, a smart person would take their fucking headquarters to whatever business and move it the fuck out of there. In fact, a smart person wouldn't even try to do business there. Sorry, I'm out. But Elon keeping the X headquarters there. Good for him. I applaud him. Because hopefully, with that move, it will spur more people to stay and fight this shit. We need to get independent to conservative type minds in there. Logical thinking people that want to represent everybody as a whole. I do. I want to represent the idiots as much as I would like to represent the smart people. If I'm called to represent at any level, I want to represent everybody. I want to make decisions that help everybody in one way or another. I don't want to make any decisions that hurt anyone in any way. Only help. But we don't have representation like that on either side of the fence right now. We have individuals that represent based on party and represent and help only those for that party that they represent. And it's disgusting. Now, I would say from what I've seen, there are some individuals that want to represent everyone. But they don't push back in the manner that I'm talking about right now. They don't push back at all. So it makes them a part of the problem. It makes them a part of the problem. And I can't handle it. I can't stand for it anymore. Hey, Hooker, what's up? Hooker over in the Rumble chat. Hello, Hooker. Yeah, for those that are frequent flyers on the guest side of things over here, Hookah, Lodestorm, you guys are more than welcome to join in tonight like you did last night. Last night was so fun. If you want to continue the conversation, I am going to switch over to the X feed here in a little bit and look at the posts over there, since it has come to my attention that they're not tweets anymore. They are posts. X posts. Yeah. What? X. That's right. Oh, boy. Yeah. So, no, look. Today is one of those days for me where I spent a lot of time doing nothing and thinking about the future and what that future holds for all of us and how we can make it better. That, if we can make it better by ousting the people who are the ones who have created these disasters, and they have, you cannot argue the disaster that Democrats have done to our country, and it's all based on their thought process and their non-existent logic, and the fact that they refuse to represent the whole of the people. They only want to represent little factions of people here, there, and the other. They segregate everything. They can't just say, we want to help Americans. No. We want to help the black people. We want to help the Mexican people. We want to help the Chinese people. We want to help the, it's like, how about just help everybody equally? Not, we're going to give a little nugget to these type of people, and then we're going to give a different little nugget to those type of people. And No. How about just be equal in, this is what's going to help everybody across the board the best we can help. And it will take a lot of them helping themselves as well if we're really, truly all in this together. But you'll never fucking hear that from a goddamn piece of shit Democrat. You'll never fucking hear that shit. Ever. They never say that shit. And right now, it's the distraction game. Oh, look at Trump and how many indictments he has. Yeah, you guys are making shit up. 100%. And if this shit really meant that much to you, anybody that even came close to what you're complaining about with Trump, you'd hammer on them too. Hillary Clinton. Joe Biden. See, I'm starting to understand a little bit more of what the game is here. Like, if you're not outraged by how they're treating one person compared to the rest of them, you're out of your mind. You need to be outraged. They are dictatorial. They pick and choose whoever the fuck they want to go after. And that's it. You cannot do that. And I believe right now, President Donald J. Trump wants all of us to get fucking angry. 100%. Because if we don't get angry and we just, it'll fix itself, we'll vote it better. Yeah, it's okay. We'll weather the storm. If we just think that way, that storm will never end. Because right now, they believe that everybody buys into their bullshit. Their climate change narrative where it's still global warming to them. They're just saying climate change because it's inarguable, right? Because nobody intelligent is arguing climate change doesn't exist. But people like myself will tell you climate change is a narrative for exactly that no one can argue, and then they push the climate's getting warmer. The climate just continues to be outrageous and gets warmer and warmer and warmer. Yeah, that's not happening. Go fuck yourselves. Like that's a bullshit lie. It's not factual at all. It's a 100% deceitful. We have more proof of Democrats lying to us over the past 50 plus years than any other type of person on this planet right now. Democrats lie. So the idiots out there will be like, well, that sounds good. You got the Krasensteins who will probably run into on the X feed with their posts. We'll probably run into a few of their posts this evening. And they have become masters at tailoring their writing so that an idiot will read it and believe it 100% because it's, this person must be smart. Look at their punctuation, look at how they break everything down. Oh, that's such logical thinking. It's not logical thinking, but to an idiot, because of how they do the timeline and how they do their order and how it reads to the normal to stupid person in this country that's using X, those posts look really good. And so how could you even question someone who writes that well? See, that's the game that's been going on for a lot longer than Brian and Ed have been doing it. Our news channels have been doing this for 30, 40 plus years as well. They tailor the narrative just right so the less intelligent individuals will hook, line, and sinker just bite into it, and then they reel them in, and they set that hook, reel them in, and it's game over. Those idiots out there believe the bullshit because they go, well, that person's smarter than me, so I'm going to yield to them, and I'm going to let them make the decisions. Yeah, yep, without question. Now, a good leader will yield to somebody that is an expert if they actually are truly an expert. You listen, you figure it out. You know more about this than I do, and we'll work together. I'm going to yield to you on this. It's kind of like, oh, wait, what's one of the narratives that the Dems have been saying recently? What's one of those? If Trump was a good leader, he wouldn't have gotten us into this whole COVID situation. All right. For starters, he yielded to Ouchie Fauci, right? Not knowing that he was a corrupt piece of shit, right? And then who did he make COVID czar? The shot czar. The czar of all fucking medical bullshit with Ouchie Fauci. Who did he make that? Oh, Mike Pence. But see, Pence being the czar, no one ever mentions that shit. See, Pence is just like a Democrat. It's a uniparty back there in D.C. for sure. Pence is just like a Democrat. He just wants to control you and act like you don't know nearly as much as he does, and he knows better for the American people. Listen to how he speaks. It's more presidential, which I've had individuals on here lately say that, well, Trump needs to be more presidential. No, fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. He does not need to be more presidential. What's presidential? What does presidential mean to you? A president is someone who leads, doesn't change how they speak to placate your fucking stupidity and that you think that it needs to be all all soft and you know, sounding like someone who is extremely, well spoken and, like giving a lecture to college students and using big words. No, 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 no. No, Trump doesn't do that because he's talking to everyone, not just a certain percentage. He's talking to everyone. So for all of you idiot president, got to be more presidential. Yeah, you guys fall into the, whoa, we got to listen to the media. Listen to how they talk. It's so wonderful. They sound intelligent. Just because just because someone sounds intelligent doesn't mean that they have a fucking single cell in their body that has any level of knowledge past yours. It doesn't. You gotta listen to what they're saying, not how they say it. See, a silver tongue can make talking about fecal matter sound spectacular and so intellectual. They can. And for all the idiots out there that want to pretend they're intelligent, they listen to those people and they get sucked in by it. Like, oh, yeah, I listen to, oh, yeah. It makes me smarter to listen to President Obama. He knows exactly what he's talking about. No, he never really did know what he was talking about. He knew how to manipulate you into thinking he knew what he was talking about, just like all the rest of those career politicians. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. It absolutely drives me nuts when I try to figure out how people are so naive, so daft, so fucking moronic that they buy into this shit that's being peddled to them. The reality is anybody in this country could be president of the United States if they are a good leader and are of the people and are for the people. And look, here's the thing. Recently, we've had Joe Biden come out and start taking a whole bunch of credit for all these numbers that they're peddling to the public. It's like creating your own disaster and then wanting to be rewarded and lauded for fixing the disaster that you fucking created. And you show numbers of what's happened. Example, they show President Trump's, his numbers for the economy and how many jobs he created or whatnot. And then, they also will show, well, he also lost the most out of anybody in the history of presidents. And it's like, well, the country's a lot bigger than it was back in the Great Depression. So let's do percentages on that, which I don't know them offhand, but I'm pretty sure it's similar or the Depression was still a lot worse. But even if it wasn't, it was an enforced lockdown of bullshit by Dr. Ouchie Fauci and Pence and company, right? And, if you've yielded to people that you assume know a little bit more than you do when it comes to the medical side of things, and you're a good president, you listen, and you're like, okay, all right, I get this. Let's flatten the curve. All right. And then the flattening of the curve turns into, instead of weeks, it's months. Which, oh, by the way, we never needed to flatten the curve because there was never any fucking curve there to begin with. There never was going to be. Unless you want to count the common cold. You want to start counting the common cold numbers and how that gets around? Boy, you want to talk about a pandemic. Man, that cold, and we can't cure it. It's been around for a long time. I wonder if COVID was just kind of the same fucking thing. And then when people get stressed out and stress, the body's immune system can't fight things off as well. So, and then the anxiety in there. I'm sick. I'm already stressed out. I get sick. Now I'm afraid. And now the anxiety goes through the roof, and my immune system shuts down even more. I shut down, and then I work myself up into a frenzy to where it's way worse than what it ever was or could have been. And then couple that with other things that you're already suffering through. There you go. This is all manufactured, people. And these numbers that they give, Joe Biden, look at what he's done for Bidenomics works. No, fuck, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It hasn't helped anybody one bit. Not one bit. Well, maybe our politicians, maybe those worthless sacks of shit. Maybe it's helped them, but it hasn't helped me. Man, my business was going strong, and it was shooting for the stars. And then COVID. And now I'm so sick and tired of the fucking worthless game that I've been playing and watching others play. I'm done with my business. I'm done. And now I'm going to end up losing everything. And that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'd rather lose everything in this moment than play games with worthless piece of shit assholes that are corrupt as fuck. And then they want to put out their numbers saying, look at how much better everything is. No, it's not better. It's not better. Our economy was way better with Trump, and it was way better before Trump as well. Like, this is the worst it's been since the fucking Depression, because you can't find anybody worth a damn to work out there. They won't work. And you want to say you created the jobs, Joe Biden? Those were jobs that were vacated. Those jobs already existed. They had to be vacated. And just because people went back to work, you're pulling numbers from the wrong thing. You're tweaking everything. You're twisting everything around to make it look like you're the one that created the jobs when you didn't. And what you created was a disaster when it comes to the fact that nobody will fucking work anymore. I do manual labor and heavy equipment operations, and I can't find anybody worth a fucking shit to work with me or work for me. And so I'm done. I'm just going to sell everything and be done. And then what? Well, I'm shit out of luck because I refuse to bend the knee and kiss the ring. And there you go. So all I'm going to do until my power gets shut off, my internet gets taken away, I'm going to just continue to fucking flap my lips and let everybody know, continue to vote for Democrats, and continue to raise my fucking ire with all of you that support this fucking bullshit. We should do things on merit. Like, are you actually really intelligent? Or are you just shoving a fucking degree in our faces that, to prove that you're intelligent, when a degree doesn't prove shit? It doesn't. It proves that you jumped through a whole bunch of arbitrary hoops, maybe sucked some cock, licked some twat, I don't know, to get to the top. Kamala Harris, by the way. Doesn't mean you're intelligent. It just means you did some shit to get that shit. That's it. Did some shit to get that shit. Doesn't mean you're intelligent. Might mean you're shady as fuck. Might mean you're willing to do shit that's not above board. Means you're willing to probably do some shit that's corrupt and untrustworthy. Willing to throw people under the bus to elevate yourself. Welcome to America, everybody, where you can be a fucking piece of shit slime bag and be set for life And you could be a good person with morals and ethics, and you get to sleep under a fucking bridge. There's a lot more people out there that are extremely intelligent that don't get an opportunity to do shit in this world because they have morals. You do not get rewarded for morals until after you are done on this planet. You don't. This whole life we live, you don't get rewarded for fucking shit when it comes to being good. You only get rewarded for the evils that you do. 100%. You don't get that reward, which I'm hoping I get that reward when I leave this planet. Because I have sacrificed a lot of fucking shit here in this life, in this vessel, because I refuse to play ball with evil. And I know there's some good people out there that are playing ball, thinking that it's good. And maybe it is to a point, but even those people won't touch me. Those people won't do business with me because they know. They figured it the fuck out. I will not bend to any man or mortal. Only God. Only God. You know, this is spiritual war. This is good against evil. And evil's winning right now because some good people that are just complete idiots fall for this shit. And naivete is absolutely disgusting. Because again, it's the me crowd. You know, I don't know. Let me see over here in the chat space. I got 6 of you watching me. Thank you for listening to me rant and rave right now, and thanks for hanging out. I got 6 of you. All right. If I only had 1 of you, I'd still be doing this. But see, other people, if they don't have the numbers where they think their numbers should be, they'll go on to another platform that has a lot of bots and fake numbers, but the number's bigger, so, I feel so much better about myself, which means, hey, guess what? You're self-absorbed, you're self-consumed, you are a selfish fucking cunt, prick, asshole, bitch, whatever. That's what you are when you do that shit. And you're playing in a playground that is a cesspool of evil to make you feel better about yourself. Is that morally correct? Is that ethically correct? Is that any of those things that are actually worthy? No, it's not. Look in the mirror. For all of those that do that, look in the mirror. You're part of the problem. You might even be the problem. You might even secretly be one of those people that I'm talking about right now that is just completely ruining the planet. I mean, holy crap. I never thought for once, up until right now, 2020 to present day, that I would ever see a sitting president that I thought was beneath me in any way. I always thought that there would be a president, whether they were Republican or Democrat or indifferent, it didn't matter to me. I always thought we as a people would choose a person to represent us at the highest level that I would at least follow if needed. Reagan, Bush Sr., Clinton, Bush Jr., Obama even. Definitely Trump. All of them were people that are like, all right, Yeah, I didn't like. I thought Clinton was a scumbag, but I was like, okay, he's smart and he can represent this country. I just hope he doesn't fucking drive it into the ground while he's busy doing other bullshit. But at least he's not gonna, he's a good representative. He's, well, now I find out. But at least in that moment, it was like, all right, well, he's better than 90% of this country. Bush Jr. is kind of like, but he's better than 90. If he can run a Major League Baseball team, why the fuck couldn't he run the country? All right, cool. Obama? I wasn't sure. Still, I'm not sure, but I was like, okay, he speaks well. He's clean. He doesn't seem to have any kind of way about him that would make me think that he's driving blind. So, he'll fly us, and then he'll land the plane, and we'll be done with him. Little did I know he fucked up a lot of shit. But in those moments, other than like Obama was the first president that I said wholeheartedly, if he called me to come to the White House, I will not come. And I will tell them to give him a message to go fuck himself. He's not my president. He was the first president. But I figured, he's still, there could be a lot worse in office than him. Trump gets into office, and I'm like, fuck yeah, he is my president. I would follow him 100%. He's intelligent, and he's not going to fuck this up, and he's going to make things a lot better than they have been. Now, Biden. Fucking Biden. I wouldn't let that man in my house. I wouldn't let him into this podcast studio. I wouldn't let him on my property. Seriously. He is a nobody to me. 100%. He doesn't represent me. He never will. He never has and never will. He does not speak for me. Shit. There is nothing that man could do to convince me that he knows more than I do and knows better than I do. Not once. And I'm not even talking about that man in his current state. I'm talking about that man in his state that he was in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. That man is a lying sack of shit. He is a nobody. He is a con artist. He's a con artist. Go back and look at all the still photos. Go back and look at all the videos. Watch his body language. He is a classic real estate agent. Car salesman. He is a con artist. That's right, real estate agents and car salesmen. You heard me. You're all fucking con artists. 100%. 100%. Fuck you. And definitely fuck Joe Biden. He was able to keep the con going all the way to the White House after being caught for plagiarism and lying to the people back when he first tried to run for office. It's absolutely absurd. Hey, Katrina's in the house over here in Rumble Chat. What's up, Kit Kat? Hey. Hope all is well with you too. Stranger danger. You're not around that often anymore. Look, it's funny, the people that pop in the chat and whatnot, it's like if they just stick around and enjoy the chat with everybody else, the chat would be popping. I'd have, I could think of all the people that are in the chat from time to time. If they all just gathered and were in the chat on a regular occasion, the chat would just be exploding with wonderful conversation between them while I'm ranting and raving and whatnot. But, everybody's got a life, though, right? Everybody's got a life. You can't expect people to just come hang out all the time. It's like, shit, I only got 3 fucking people in here watching and listening because oh, he's being mean to people again. He sure thinks so low of us. Yeah, I do. If you're voting for Democrats, you're a low son of a fucking bitch. You're a fucking cunt if you're voting for Democrats. 100%. If you support any of these pieces of shit, you are then a piece of shit, just like they are. Not sorry. Not sorry one bit. It is absolutely atrocious. And it's like, I shudder to think who we're going to get as presidents moving forward. I mean, shit, I've got a lot more life to live. A lot more life to live. I hope to God we get Trump back into office real soon. He's the only person we can trust at this moment in time, because you can't trust any of the Republicans and you can't trust any of the Democrats. And for anybody that's like, well, he's just a MAGA Republican. Yeah, he is a Make America Great Again person, which means he's not even a Republican. He's an independent. He just chose to run on the Republican ticket because he's not an asshat. He's not an idiot. He didn't pull a Ross Perot, or Ross Perot should have been our president. 100% Ross Perot should have been the president. And he got screwed because he ran as an independent. Because there's too many idiots out there, even at that time when we were kids, when he ran, there's too many idiots that were like, no, it's got to be for one team or the other. Can't be this weird independent stuff. It's like, that's the route we should go. Because an independent will support all parties and call out all bullshit regardless of where it is. Regardless of whose party, an independent will call out the bullshit. I realize that the Republican Party has some problems. It's called the far right nut job, the religious nut jobs. I've had my faith, but I fucking hate religion because it's corrupt as fuck. And those people that go around, the religion. Yeah, fuck you, you idiots. Like, just if you're a Christian type of person, mind you, being a Christian, not a religion. It's a faith and a belief, not a religion. But if you're one of those Catholics, Muslims, Mormons, Jehovah's, Pentecostal, the list goes, Baptist, the list goes on and on and on and on for all these little sects, these sections of the faith, but they're all religions and they all have, Methodist versus Free Methodist. Methodist religion is nuts. I was a part of Free Methodist growing up, and then non-denominational. Thank God for that. Which non-denominational is they say it's a religion, but it's not, because you don't have a denomination. You're non-denominational. You do not have, you're just a Christian with faith that wants to talk about the good book and learn and be around other people like that. I don't even do that anymore. I do not go to church. Fuck that. Church as we know it right now is an evil fucking place because it's political. It's always, because it's a religion. It's political as fuck. Holy smokes. 100%. Just have your faith. I don't care what your faith is. If it's my faith, great, we could talk. If it's not my faith, great, we could talk. It's like, just have a faith. And I'm not going to even force you to have a faith. But a religion? I mean, look at politics. Politics has become a religion, folks. You got to pick a team, and then you've got to go all in on that team, 100%. And if not, then fuck you, you can't play with us. Or religion dictates your faith. Dictation of one's faith, other than by God, is evil. And religion is just a government of your faith. And if you haven't figured it out, if you can't figure that out, you're a little slow in the mind. You've been brainwashed and manipulated so much that, like, right now you're disgusted with the words that I'm saying. You can't believe it. Oh my gosh, what's he saying? Blasphemy. No, it's not blasphemic. No. To hate religion, to think it's evil, is not blasphemic. Not one fucking bit. In fact, religion is closer to blasphemic than what I'm saying right now. Yeah, figure it the fuck out, people. The crazy right nut job, religious nuts, I've got a problem with them just as much as I have a problem with damn near everybody on the left-hand side of the fence. Because what people don't realize is religion doesn't have to be about God, and faith in God or a God. Religion can be anything. And that religion dictates how you move forward in your life. Yeah. Think about that. And what Democrats have done is created religions within the Democrat Party. So you could say Democrats are like Christians, okay, with the correlation, right? So Democrat, it's just a faith. It's how I believe, blah, blah, blah. But then within the Democrat Party, you have the eco-terrorist religion. You have the global warming religion. You have the alphabet soup religion. You have the race bait religion with, oh, whoa, gotta protect this race over that race, and this other race we got to give, they're the segregation religion. And if you think for 1 second Democrats don't want to be segregated, look at their rhetoric. If they didn't want to segregate, they wouldn't use speech that is segregational, right? They'd always just say, we the people, for the people, by the people. We want to make people's lives better. We want to do things that help people across the board equally. Instead, well, listen now. They hate people who are successful and have a lot of money. They hate this. They hate that, and they want to prop up the people that live under bridges in tents and whatnot, other than, oh, wait, they want to put me, excuse me, thank God for the button over here. They want to put me and other people like me under a bridge. They want to come execute me. They want to take me out. They want to put me in prison. Anybody that has a divergent thought from their faith, their religion, they want to execute. Holy smokes, my allergies. I'm going to get hit by the sneezes. But yeah, I mean, that's what they want to do. 100%. Yup. And that's the problem with these people. They don't want to we the people, for the people, by the people. They want to overlord the people that they have deemed this, that, and the other. And they create teams that they can support each team individually, or so-called support them, but have the infighting and the differences. Because again, Democrats will never have a rally anywhere where all of these different people go to one place and all of them get along. It won't fucking happen. It won't. It's crazy. Hello, sweet Tejas Bell. Howdy, partner. We've got Hookah over here in Rumble chat. We've got Kit Kat over in the Rumble chat. And now, sweet Tejas Bell. And they've all, Kit Kat made two comments. Now, if I could just get everybody talking over in the chat for at length, regardless of what I'm saying, then we'd be on to something. I keep kind of a track record in my mind of who all has participated in chats, and boy, if I could get everybody participating at the same time, how splendid would that be? I'm not cool enough, though. I'm too mean. I'm too mean for people. The TikTokers can't handle me, and the platform can't handle me. The clap tarts can't handle me, nor can the app handle me. Facebook can't handle me. Instagram can't handle me. Let's see. YouTube really can't handle me. I am super lucky that they don't just boot me from YouTube. They've booted me a couple times on YouTube, but for some reason I fly under the radar over there. But I tell you what, I only get like one view per one to two views per podcast over on YouTube. So they've completely just shut me the fuck down over there for the most part. But then I've got Rumble, and at some point I'll be putting stuff on Spotify, and if Elon makes it to where I can live stream over there while live streaming to Rumble, I will definitely do that. I've live streamed on X a couple times. Probably a month ago or so, maybe even more. And it was like, why am I'm using my live stream on X is not like what it is here. I don't get to have things set up over there the way I have them here. It would be nice to be able to do that. I think he's working on it to where people can do that, but I could be wrong. I have no idea. Maybe I just have to do a separate X live, which is like, seriously? That's kind of annoying. Like it's really fucking annoying. But whatever. It is what it is, right? Oh shoot, Elon Musk. See, Belle comes into the chat over here, and it makes me think of Elon. She made a comment the other day that has been in my head a little bit, and it all has to do with Elon. She said that I was ranting about something that had to do with him, and it was like, well, if he's ever seen me, I doubt it. And then she made the comment that, he probably has, or if I only knew, or something. I can't remember what you said, Bill, but you said something to that effect, and it's been like, now wait a minute. If he's seen me, why hasn't he commented to the positive or the negative about me, which I'm pretty sure it would be negative. I am not his type of guy. I'm not nerdy or dorky enough, I don't think. Even, I think we'd have a good time conversating about things, but just looking at me and listening to me on this, you wouldn't get how deep I can go and whatnot for the most part. It's like I've got to have this. I have to have this back and forth with individuals for you to actually see the other side all the time. Sometimes you see it here. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. I'm not really. I'm not trying to hide anything. It's just I kind of mold myself, I guess, to whoever I'm dealing with, which I think is good. Other people don't necessarily think that's good, though. Bell, he works with all personalities. Maybe. He did do something. Okay, so hold on a second. Let's talk about Elon for a second. Like, I don't want to spend too much time talking about Elon because I'm going to end up scrolling here pretty soon because I don't see anybody wanting to hop in here and join me. It's open for Hookah and Lodestorm if they're wanting to. And Bell, if you wanted to, I can send you the link if you're wanting to. But oh, Elon. He outed himself on something today because fucking A. So he made a tweet showing how much time he spends on X. And he made a comment about, I spent a little too much time on it, or a lot of time, or I can't remember what he said. But it was a screenshot of his phone and how much screen time you spend on each app, right? And there was a little icon above the X icon, the Twitter icon, whatever. And it said something hub. I couldn't make it out because of how but it was hub and it was in orange. So I was like, I'm going to the app store. So I put in hub and I just scrolled until I saw an orange icon. Well, the orange icon, it's Chat Hub, which where you can meet strangers and it's like this weird dating app thing that's not a dating. You just can meet people and you can either, meet for dates and blah, blah, blah. But I read the whole description and I'm like, oh, Elon. And what's funny is he spends more time on that than anywhere else. More than on X. And I'm like, oh, fuck, brother. You should not have outed yourself like that. I'm like kind of crying how funny it is right now. Like, dude, you do not want to be letting people know you're on that app. It's like, shit. Oh, fuck. I saw that. I'm like, man, he is full go all the fucking time. Just like me. I can be full throttle all the time, but it's like, man, I am glad I am not single. I'm glad I'm not single because it would be some weird shit for me like that too. I'd probably be right there with him on Chat Hub or something, which I'd never heard of it before until today when I saw that that post he made. I'm like, wait, what? Let's see what he's doing here that's more important to him than X. Oh, yeah. I get it now. Fucking crazy shit. But anyways, it's like, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay, you should check it out, right? Yeah, right. It is a good time. Loving your days. What do you... all right, Bell. Oh, no. What? Chat Hub is a good time? And then wait, what day? Huh? You're confusing me now with what you're saying there. But that's okay. I'm normally confused when I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Oh, being single is a good. Oh, fuck. Okay, gotcha. I'm like, wait, what? So easily with so many people, and then I disconnect so easily with so many people. So being, like sliding into that male whoreness, is not difficult for me if I was single. Super easy, because it's fun. I mean, hey, a good time, sexual activity is absolutely amazing, but just hanging out with the opposite sex that's beautiful and having good conversation, that's amazing too. I've done that with many people over the years, just in conversation without the sex, and it's awesome. So, but boy, oh boy, I like to stretch my legs a little bit. Stretch those legs. Yeah, Hooka, it's Chat Hub, and the hub is in orange. I believe that's how it works. It's like it's a little box. Hub is in a box of orange, and Chat, I can't remember what the color of that is, but I was like, holy fuck, because it wasn't just strictly a dating site, but it was like, oh, it's like going to a tavern or a bar. You belly up, except you chat it up, and who knows who you're gonna fucking meet. I guess I did not download it. So I have not played on it. Maybe I should download it. I don't know. I probably shouldn't download it. I got too many fucking apps as it is, even though I'll be honest, I have thought about starting to delete apps and delete accounts on other places. And like, I want to delete the account that's on TikTok, but I have so much content over there. I haven't. And since I'm still over there, as far as I've got an account, I just, I've posted a couple times over there recently just to promote Rumble, coming over here. But I get suppressed on on TikTok so much that me posting over there means nothing. Like, I think I get more views over here for a podcast than I get for just a post on TikTok. Or, when I was first on TikTok, I'd get thousands of views depending on my post. And then I started getting the hate mail. Not the hate mail, but yeah, basically hate mail. People hating on me, turning me in for shit just because their little feelers got hurt. And it's like, look, the tattletale culture in our society is horrendous. It's horrendous. People don't realize that if the Democrats can keep power and continue moving us in the direction they're moving us, that we will live in a state of emergency all the time. You will have to be careful with what you say wherever you're at because they will send someone after you. They will send someone after you. This will be like fucking Nazi Germany. Seriously. Nazi Germany, there's people over there fucking telling on their neighbors. They're telling on their family members for shit. Having their family members ripped out of their homes and never to be seen again. Bye-bye. Yeah. You think that shit won't happen here? We got more tattletales now than they did over there. At least there was some loyalty back then. A little bit. Over here, there is no loyalty at all anywhere. It's like, fuck. Even when I don't like people, I won't even fucking tell on them because I don't believe they're worth my fucking time. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. But it's like, what's the point in telling on people? What's the point? Now, I say that knowing that I'm hoping that representatives will tell on other representatives for not doing the things that they're supposed to be doing to represent the people properly. I realize that. It's kind of a contradiction, right? But I'm not a representative of the people. I am nowhere near. I probably would never even be allowed to be a representative of the people. A representative because, well, fuck, I can't even get 10 people to flipping like for more than 5 seconds to want to listen to the shit that I have to say. And that just tells me my thoughts and ideas are so fucking controversial or so out to lunch that people would not want me representing them. Whereas like, shit, I could start naming off a whole bunch of podcasters right now where they'd have a lot of people wanting to support them. 100%. Just based on their numbers and whatnot. And I would say I wouldn't necessarily want them to represent me. They have great podcasts, but I don't think that they should be representing anybody. Other than themselves. And that's where I'm at with myself. It's like, I'm just representing me at this point in time. And, and I'm not even doing a fucking good job of that at the moment. So it's been one of those, Katrina, you're funny. Oh, love you. Love you, Katrina. You're so sweet. No, you speak for president. I think if I was ever put in a position to lead anyone anywhere, I would be fucking amazing at it. I do. I've always thought that. But I've never, ever attempted to do any of it, ever. I've never pushed for it. I've just never done it. Yeah. I mean, shit. When I was playing sports, I was named captain for almost every single team I was ever on. I was either the captain or co-captain, or But I never considered myself a leader as a captain. So, because I always did things in a certain manner that I couldn't get anybody to just do what I did. So, like show up for practice before practice and stay after practice a little bit late. Like I would always do that shit. You never get anybody to just do it with you. But I always had fun. Like as a coach, when I was coaching, I would have super long practices because I was having fun. It wasn't work to me. It was fucking fun. It's like when I think all night long, all day long about buying and selling property, creating businesses, buying property, creating businesses, keeping that, and then just playing off of that. I think about that shit non-stop. I've thought about that stuff. I've thought about creating businesses my whole life. I have ideas for days, and I'm never going to be able to do it. The one business I created, I never got it off the ground because I was unwilling to do so in the location I was at. And then the business that just kind of a family business that I've done my whole life, I did well at that. Then COVID, but it's like I didn't have a passion for it. I had pride in it for 2 seconds and then realized I don't give a fucking shit about it. I like creating things, and most of it's just in my mind. So if that tells you I'm nuts, maybe that's what I am, nuts. But it sucks when you have a creative mind and you can never share it. It's like my wife gets so sick and tired of hearing my business ideas, and like when we're driving down the road, I'm like, "Ooh, that vacant building there, that's a good one. That would be property I would want to get. I'd want to refurbish it, either sell it or create something there, and then just collect residuals for the rest of my life off of that shit." I have got like that's one of my favorite things to do is travel around and be like, okay, that's a good one, that's not a good one, that's a good one. Or I'll look at somebody else's business and go, they could do that better, they should do this, they shouldn't do that. Whatever, whoever's thinking about doing shit this way is out to lunch, they should do it this way. I'm that guy. And I never have been able to do it, and it sucks. That's why I was a really good coach, because I always could do the 2-inch fix. I can look at an athlete, adjust their body 2 inches in any direction, depending on what we're working on, and they're fixed. Because it's mostly body mechanics and then mentality. So I would just talk to them, fix their brain on how they're thinking about what they're doing, and adjust their hands or adjust their feet or shoulders or hips or whatever, and then say, all right, this is how you do it. This is how it's going to feel. And boom, they always would take off and be like, fuck, that made me way better overnight. What the hell? It's like, yeah, it's because you got taught by idiots. It's like they taught you how to do this shit the wrong way. It's like, there you go. Have fun with it. But see, I've just had a knack for that my whole life. Now, has anybody allowed me to spread my wings and run with that kind of stuff? Absolutely not. Why? Because of me, my mouth. It just doesn't mesh well. Bell, you're funny. Earlier talking about Elon for a second, it's like, you say he works with all personalities. I am probably the one personality he'd be like, nope, fuck that dude. I almost guarantee there would be a fuck that dude that came out of his mouth at some point. Like, seriously, I'm just guessing. I could be wrong. He could surprise me. He seems like a really good dude. But at the same time, there are certain I have been hit over the head so many times in my life because of my personality and because of the shit that comes out of my mouth. It's like, it's hard. The fact that you even are talking to me at this point in time, Bell, is a shock to me. I'll be honest. It's a shock that Hookah puts up with me. It's a shock that any of these people that keep coming back for more puts up with my voice. But it's like, you must be a masochist, right? You must be. At some level. You just like the beating. You like the pain and suffering, and that's because it is sometimes in the moment, in real time, it's painful for me to even be me. sometimes it's super painful because it's like, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I like? Why am I putting all my thoughts that are inside of my fucking uh, gray matter? Why am I putting my gray matter out on display for everybody to critique? And yeah, why am I doing that? I never have. And Katrina, what the? Yeah, see, you put up with it for the voice. You like the voice. Yeah, it's okay that you're an asshole and foolish, but the voice makes up for it because it's okay because of the voice. If you didn't have the voice,
and you talk like this, and hey, how you guys doing? If you talk like this, then we're all out. We can't handle that. Fuck you. You're crazy.
yeah. So I don't have a crazy voice, but I have a crazy mind. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Ding, ding, ding. That's winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just look. I don't have a problem with just being me. And I've always been this way my whole fucking life. And I've just never found anybody that's willing to embrace it. Fuck, my wife doesn't even embrace it. Seriously. My wife, like, she embraces me, but she doesn't want to hear me talk about this shit because she gets stuck in a car with me on a road trip and she hears my brain. I am the person that always says the shit that's the quiet part for everybody else. I vocalize the quiet part all the time when I have someone to listen to me. I have siblings, but they're so much older than I am that I was raised as an only child. So I was alone a lot. I grew up out in the middle of fucking nowhere. So going down to the creek, looking for salamanders, crawdads, chasing wildlife around, going down to the farm, chasing cattle around, just being a part of nature for the most part, and building forts up in the woods, and tree houses, and doing all that kind of stuff. That was my childhood, and it was like, my nearest friend was like, not too far away, 500 yards. But he was older, doing other stuff, and he had his own little clique, but the kids in my class. So when I was a little guy, and it really, you only hung out with the kids in your class. My closest classmate was well over a mile away down the road, and then when she moved to another place, my closest classmate was I think it was still her, and no, it wasn't her at that point, but she'd moved to like 10 miles away. But I think my closest was 2 miles at that point. And that was just one kid. And the rest of them were all 10 plus 10 miles away. Like shit, our county is pretty small, but let's see. County line to county line. What, 30 miles, 40 miles? Maybe more than that, give or take. And you only had one school in the whole county. Class of 25 kids, 24 kids, whatever. We all live like I mean, shit. So when you grow up like with no friends close to you to just go hang out with, no siblings, 4 television channels to flip through, and it was only 3. And then I can't remember how old I was when it was the Disney Channel. My dad's best friend ponied up for me, which was good. That was cool. 4 channels. I think it was ABC, NBC, No, it's 5. Excuse me, because it was ABC, NBC, CBS. Am I missing ABC, NBC, CBS? Oh, and then we had TNT, and then it was Disney Channel. Yeah, yeah, Hooka. I would ride my bike to the public swimming pool 10 miles down the road that sat right next to the high school. And then I'd ride my bike from the pool over to the island. So you can look this up on the map. The island that I'm talking about is Puget Island. It's right in the middle of the Columbia River. So now you really know where I grew up if you go look. So I had the island. Half my class grew up on that island. And so I'd ride my bike over there and go do a tour around and see people. I had a buddy over there that was probably one of my more favorite people to hang out with. I'd go ride over to his house, hang out, and then I'd ride from there all the way back to Skamakaway. So if you look on a map, you could see how far I rode as a little kid. On State Route 4, Ocean Beach Highway, pedaling my Huffy, my BMX Huffy. Yeah. So, and I look back on it. It was good. It was good stuff. Oh, nice Hooka, a BMW. Yeah. So, oh shoot, I got sidetracked here. I was multitasking. I got sidetracked. What's new? I'm always getting sidetracked with shit. Those were the good old days, right? But as I got to be a teenager, though, I despised living out there because, it was over 30 miles to go to the nearest movie theater, over 30 miles to just go to McDonald's, over 30 miles just to go to the bowling alley. And, I kind of got tired of it, too, because before I was even a teenager, I was doing Little League, and I had to go 70 miles round trip to go to Little League practice because we didn't have a Little League in our county. I had to go to the neighboring county, and that was a whole fucking thing too. So, yeah, fun fucking shit. Oh, I was always on the road, so driving doesn't bother. I love driving, but no, as I got older, I started to not like living in a small town because at that point everybody fucking knew me and I knew everybody else, and it didn't matter what you said to anybody. Everybody else knew what you said, what you were doing. It didn't fucking matter. I mean, I was a tortured soul as a kid. I had I still have a little bit of anxiety about certain shit that there's no controlling it either, but it's not a big deal. I get over it. But as a kid, I'll tell you, I was scared to go to school almost every day of my life at that small town school. And I wasn't scared for any other reason than it was just anxiety over some stupid drama. Because there's always someone saying some stupid fucking shit and, threatening me or whatnot just because they didn't like me. And, both my parents were teachers, and most of the teachers knew who I was. So that, I was the teacher's pet in some cases through grade school and junior high, and, high school, it was kind of the same thing to a point, but then I was also real lippy with everybody, and nobody liked that either, because I was that guy that was always asking questions. And I remember one year where I figured it out. And I quit. I was like, this is too easy. Why am I wasting my time? It was like the fourth grade. I figured out what was really going on within the school system. And seriously, yeah, fourth grader. Kids in school are pretty fucking smart people. Let's just get that straight for a second. And the ones that are in there now are probably even smarter than what we were at because of the technology they have, but they are more easily manipulated. And so for me, when I was in school, I figured out it wasn't about doing schoolwork and taking tests. I figured out that It's not about who's the most intelligent and who it wasn't. It was about who did the homework and who did the tests and accomplished the outcome that the teachers were looking for in those things. And when I figured that out, I was all out. I was done. I was like, nope, this is stupid. This is a whole bunch of arbitrary hoops that does not show anything other than who's willing to jump through fucking hoops. And I'm not willing to jump through hoops. Not those fucking hoops. If they're not arbitrary, then maybe. If it's an actual step to get somewhere that I want to go, I'll do it. Like, right. So if I want to get from here, where I live, to the coast, I have to drive there and spend X amount of time in my car and go there. That's not arbitrary. That's factual. I have to do that to get there. So I do that. I do that all the time. I'm willing to do that. But if someone says, in order to go to the coast, you have to write a paper on the coast. Fuck you, I'm not doing it. Like, I guess I'm not going to the coast. Like, that's what school is. It's so stupid. It's retarded. In fact, the majority of people that buy into school, the school system as we know it, are dumb fucks. Like, that's what it is, because it's all about dictatorial stuff to train people to just do as you're told. And maybe if you're lucky, you might get to learn how to critically think, but that's just, I mean, what the fuck is critical thinking anymore? No, like, nobody's doing it. And if you do it, you get the side eye, like, oh, you're crazy. You can't question the government. You can't question teachers. What are you? You're a horrible human being. It's like, no, questioning is how you learn. And questioning is how other people learn. But when you can't question teachers, when you can't question those other individuals, it pretty much means that they don't want to learn either. Because sometimes information and knowledge is found through questioning. Oh my gosh. Like, what? All right. I'm switching over here. We're gonna look at some X now. We're gonna look at some X, and over here they don't have the tweet change to post yet, which that kind of is that's kind of sad. But anyways, all right. Yeah, yep. Well, I'm glad you at least agree with that, Belle. I'm glad you agree with that. Do you have your pen and paper out? Are you taking notes currently? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, it was pretty sad because when I look back on things in my life, if I had just jumped through the arbitrary hoops, my life would be way different right now. But because I've been so anti-arbitrary hoops, I was unable to bring myself to jumping through them when I was younger. And even now when I think about it, I still can't do it. I'm incapable of doing it. It is the dumbest thing ever. I know how to make things different, but I'm incapable. And look, for all of you people that are like, man, you're a cocky son of a bitch, you're arrogant, blah, blah, blah. No, hey, fuck you. I'm not. I'm not any of those things except for in certain moments. But as who I am, my being, I 100% know my pitfalls. 100%. And it sucks. Because when you know your pitfalls and you know you are incapable of changing them no matter how much you try, because your brain just won't let you shut the fuck up. If I was one of those quiet kids that never spoke, Boy, oh boy. But I always had questions. I always had comments to make. I always had to push back, and I still do that shit. So, and that's what gets you into trouble. That's what society as we know it to be right now gets you killed. It's where the government comes after you and blasts you because they're afraid of your questions and your voice and that you might become a virus and spread those thoughts and ideas to other people. And that's why it's always funny to me when our government officials push certain shit that is 100% a mind virus. It's like the Alphabet Soup Club is a mind virus. And when you market to these mental illnesses, mental illness can be spread. Mental illness is not just something that you're born with. It is something that you can spread to other people. It's like it's planting a seed. It's planting an idea. And if you culture that correctly, it will grow exponentially in an extremely short period of time. Like this shit right here. Look at this. Dr. Anastasia Maria Lupus. How old was this little girl when the doctors removed her healthy breasts? Yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. It's like, wait, what? Like, what? I don't know. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. Look at that. What's the first thing I'd cook on that grill? Probably fish. Probably fish. That's so cool. I like that. What's up, Kennedy? What's up? Let's see what else here. What do we got here? Oh, fuck. Justin Trudeau. Oi. Peterson. Maybe a little less fun and a little bit more work there, Justin Trudeau. Yeah, Justin, what's going on here? Uh-oh. There we go. Let's see, what does he say? We had so much fun at PEI Pride today. Let's keep working together to make this country more inclusive for our two SLGBTQI plus relatives, friends, co-workers, and neighbors. No. They were already included. Just shut the fuck up about it. Like, no one is excluding them until they do this. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, nobody's coming to take their gayness away or whatever they are away. It doesn't fucking matter. But you're making it a big deal. Why? Because you want to spread the mind virus. Right? No. Yeah, Kit Kat, that was cool. That grill was definitely cool. Let's see, what else here? What do we got? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I gotta go back to the feed. All right. Oh, shit. What is this? Stephen A. Smith facing backlash for a tweet asking if Kim Kardashian is a prostitute and is Kris Jenner a pimp. Oh, fuck yeah. Stephen A. Smith coming at it hard. Yeah. Ooh, Alex. What did Alex have to say? What's going on? Oh, it's Trump. They're trying to put this man in prison for the rest of his life. Yeah, they are. They're trying to do some shit to President Trump. That's for sure. It's bullshit. Here, let's hear what the audio is on here. Here we go.
My hero. Yes. No, thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah. Trump. I'm telling you, we got to push back against these Democrats, these crazy fucks that want to just take control of everybody. Yeah, Bell, it is a mind virus. I mean, do you not think that it is? Do you think it's something different? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, what is it? If it's not a mind virus, what the fuck is it? You know? Hold on a second here, everybody. I'm multitask here. Oh, what do we got here? Not real communism. China's social credit score experiment gains momentum. Now, if a person with a low rating calls you, your phone emits a siren instead of the usual ringtone. Then there is a voice reminder that a conversation with this subscriber will lead to a decrease in your score. What the fuck? See, how is that? How the fuck is that anywhere near okay? How do people? How are people okay with that shit? You know what I mean? Like, how is that anything that we can even entertain? Like, there is no way that the China's social credit score experiment is gaining momentum with anybody that's participating in that other than the government, right? So, and if people are like, yeah, we like this, it's because they're afraid of being shot for saying, no, this is stupid. Like, seriously, that's what the fuck's going on with that right there. 100%. You know, so there you go. You found my phrase funny, eh? Yeah, I can be funny every once in a while, even though I wasn't really being funny in that moment. Oh, shit. Oh, this actually has volume to it, so hold on a second. Let's see what it sounds like. I'm very curious. Hold on a second here. All right, see, I feel like this is what's happening here in the United States already, and I'm a victim of this shit. Like, don't be around him, don't talk to him, or else you are going to be put on that list he's already on. Yeah, it's like, it's... Oh, thanks, Belle. Appreciate you liking one thing I say. Hooker, you must have froze. I don't know. Why don't you try to... You can come in if you want, by the way. If you want to join the scroll with me. The door is open for you. For you. It's real easy. You know how to do it. All right, here we go. Let's see what else. That's crazy though. Their phone number rings and the government attaches a siren to them trying to call somebody and talk, and then they say if you answer that call, your social credit score is going to go down. It's like, wait, what? You know, and that's basically what they've been doing this on TikTok and Clapper and Instagram and Facebook and, you know, all of these very corrupt, very censor-driven platforms. They have already been doing this, and people aren't even aware of it. And it's obvious. It is so fucking obvious. Kit Kat. What? Yeah. Hear me out. This social credit score system that China has been doing, they've already been doing this to us here in the United States for quite some time on our social media apps. So before Elon took over Twitter, Twitter was doing this shit. Twitter was doing it. So TikTok still does it. Clapper does it. Facebook does it. Instagram does it. The list goes on. These platforms, if you are friends with certain people, if you like certain things, excuse me, if you like certain things, you're friends with certain people, you interact with certain people, you get your invisible social score that nobody knows that you have, but the algorithm has it. It's within the system. It's there. You are flagged. You're unaware of the flagging. You don't see it. You don't know it, but the system knows it. Your stuff gets shot off. This is how, look, everybody calls it shadow banning here. What you just saw with this Chinese phone call situation, that's a ban. That's a shadow ban in real time. So you don't know that that person isn't answering the phone only because the siren's going off on that fucking phone. And you don't know that that person just got a message saying you better not fucking talk to this person or else your social credit system's going down the drain. You don't know it. You're just on the phone and like, oh, he's busy, or oh, he doesn't have time to talk. But then no, you get banned. You get canceled immediately. That they've been practicing this shit on these platforms for quite some time now, so covertly that only certain individuals that are paying attention realize it. And once you realize it, you then, like me, get suppressed that much more. Kit Kat, X is Twitter. Elon's rebranding it to X. And he's I would say within the next couple weeks, you won't see Twitter ever again. There won't be the app icon, the little bird will be an X. So they've already changed the icon on my computer here. The icon is X on the website stuff when you click on it. But you still have a few things that are still Twitter-esque type of things. But, anyways. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they just have to switch some things over within the stuff itself. So, see, so, yeah. Right, Bell. Our TikTok streams, lives, whatever you want to call them. It wasn't a waste to spend that time over there, but what a waste though. You know what I mean? Like what a fucking waste. Seriously, it is like, such a great. Potentially that platform could be amazing. We've talked about this before, but because of who controls it, who runs it, and what they're doing, it's absolutely a joke. They puppet everybody over there. X is anything. So check into Elon's history. He's kind of attached to X because before it became PayPal, it was X, and then and then it was PayPal, and then anyways, there's a whole story with it. Let's see. Well, yeah, I tried to keep in touch with some of the folks that were fun, but they're too attached to TikTok. Just like people over on Clapper, they don't realize what it really is, and they're too attached to it. They can't leave it. They're addicted to the fake attention. Because like over on TikTok, you're not really getting the attention they say that you're getting. Some people are getting it a little bit, but not. The numbers that you see are not real numbers, folks. Like I would say Rumble is closest to real that you can get, and Spotify, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like they can monkey with what you see on here nonstop, and I would say they might even do a little bit of monkeying with stuff here on Rumble as well. I don't know to what extent, but you cannot trust the numbers that they give you. You just can't. Especially TikTok and Clapper, especially. You cannot trust the numbers they give you. They're all fluffed up. So, it's all monkeyed with. So, Yup. Yup. All right. Let's see here. Where were we? Uh-oh. What? Okay. What does this say? Oh, this got to be interesting. There's Miss Larry David. I bet he's absolutely wild in bed. All right. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Is that I told you to come at 2 p.m. and you came at 2:04, 4 minutes late. I'm not used to this kind of delay. For me, it's not possible, to have a relationship where my partner is not showing up on time. Problem is that I told you to come at 2 p.m.
What the fuck?
and you came at 2:04, 4 minutes late. I'm not used to this kind of delay. For me, it's not possible, to have a relationship where my partner is not showing up on time.
Oh my gosh.
Problem is that
Wow. Look, to be on time is to be early. To be to be early is to be on time. To be on time is to be late, and to be late is to be rude and asinine. However, when you're just dating someone and you're meeting up somewhere, you should just be happy that they got there safely, because if you're rushing through things if you have to have scheduled dates, holy shit. And, oh, by the way, what if she got held up in traffic? What if she got pulled over by a police officer? What if there was something going on? And you've got this asshat. Notice notice how he's talking. German, maybe? Is German, maybe? Just maybe? I don't know. All right, moving on. That accent, though. That accent. I just can't get by the accent on that when he's talking to her like that. It's hilarious. Oh boy. Amnesty International has fallen prey to the woke mob. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Give us all the power. Amnesty International. Oh, come on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's sound to it too. Oh, we got to listen to what Jordan sent, because this is what I'm talking about. They want to take all control. They want to scare the shit out of everybody. So you'll give up your freedoms in the name of what exactly? Yeah, here we go. Let's listen to this. It's gonna be a disaster. This is very dangerous stuff here that they're doing, because they're lighting fires on purpose. The majority of the fires that are going on right now during our summer in the northern hemisphere are man created. Like, they're intentionally lit fires. Why? Because of a narrative. Because they cannot let another summer happen. Like we had last summer, almost no fires anywhere. So what did they do this year? They wanted to reignite everyone's fear by starting to light fires everywhere. They did it in Canada. They've done it here. They're doing it abroad, across the pond. There are fires everywhere. Yes, the world is on fire right now, not because of the climate, but because of the asshats running around trying to get everybody to be afraid that we're being overheated on this planet, which would create fire, right? Fire is the international symbol for warmth, heat, right? So, it's all optics. And then they talk about extreme storms. Yeah, this planet's always had extreme storms. And then how do we even know any of those pictures were from recently? And then as far as like the fossil fuels, they're not bad for the planet. Get over it. Like, I'm tired of the people lying about this shit. It's not bad for the planet. People like Greta Thunberg there and the rest of her cronies, they're bad for the planet. Which, by the way, real quick, like, we've talked about Greta a couple times lately. Like, these activists and stuff, like, I got a question. And it's actually not even towards her specifically. It's all the women that do the climate activism. Like, are they getting laid? Have they ever been properly fucked? Like, seriously, are they getting dick at that point? And is it dick that's outside dick from this eco-terrorist groups that they're part of, these activists, or are they getting dick from other activists? Because if you're getting fucked by an activist man, he's not a real man. He's only there to get your vagina. Like, this is something we've talked about before, where some of these guys are only doing this shit. They're buddying up to the women and the women's causes just to get laid because they're incapable of being real men and incapable of actually having a woman want them for being a real man. So they do what, they just follow the orders of the women and hope that the women are like, oh, I love you so much for supporting me in my activism. Give me your cock, you big studly man. Yeah, I feel like that's basically what's going on there. I feel like most of these women activists, if they actually had proper dicking, they wouldn't be doing this shit. They just wouldn't be doing this. And be like, okay, we get it now. We get it. We're good. We don't need to do this anymore. Oh, man. Oh, fucks. Okay. Wall Street Silver says, it looks like the feds got tired of using the name Patriot Front because it had already been exposed. Now the feds are using the name Blood Tribe and carrying flags in Watertown, Wisconsin, protesting a pride event. Similar Fed uniforms, clothing, and masks that they used when, gotta click on that, when they were using the name Patriot Front. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? I just don't understand why the fuck they're doing this shit. Like, it's just so stupid. So stupid. Way to go for calling that shit out, though. All right. Oh, shit. I saw something. Oh, here it is. Brian Krasenstein. Here we go. We got a Krasenstein. It's a Krasenstein alert. Krasenstein alert. Whoop, whoop. Krasenstein alert. All right. Be ready to be bewildered by his wonderful writing of stupidity here. Who knows? Let's see what it says. Breaking. A federal judge has just blocked an Arkansas law that allowed for librarians to be charged criminally for books that kids read within the libraries they work. Details. U.S. District Judge Timothy L. Brooks has issued a preliminary injunction against the law, which was signed by Republican Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders and was set to take effect on Tuesday. The lawsuit names that state's 28 local prosecutors as defendants, along with Crawford County in West Arkansas. These are the plaintiffs challenging the law. Central Arkansas Library System in Little Rock, the Fayetteville and Eureka Springs Carnegie Public Libraries, the American Booksellers Association, and the Association of American Publishers. I understand the need to protect children from seeing certain material, but to criminally charge librarians for not doing the job that parents should be doing is pathetic in my opinion. Thoughts? You're absolutely right, Brian. So that when parents go to school board meetings to protect their children and what they're reading in schools, why is that a problem to you there, partner? Why should parents be arrested or silenced when they go to a school board and tell the school board to stop having their kids taught shit they don't want their kids to have, be taught in the public school system? Brian? It's a public fucking library, Brian. Public school, public library. How come it's okay for the parents to go in there and just shut it down, but not for in a school? What's the difference there, Brian? Like, honestly, what? Librarians are teachers at that point? In schools, they are. They're considered that to a point. Like, I would actually be okay with arresting teachers for continuing to teach shit or allow kids to read that shit that parents have deemed unfit for their children to read. Brian. Again, more ass-hatted Democrat thought process here. Oh. All right. Jordan Peterson replying to Wide Awake Media. Oh, yes. I love. Okay, so the one Australian that's actually not an asshat. He's one of the 2 million that down there that aren't asshats. It's not about the planet. It's about ensuring that the peasants have nothing. You're right, Jordan. You're right. So this is what the Australian geologist Ian Plimer blows the UN's human-induced climate catastrophe fear-mongering completely out of the water. Every single prediction they've ever made has been wrong. They still haven't, after 30 years, shown us that human emissions drive global warming. I'm guessing that is what it says. Yeah. There's been a relentless campaign of propaganda for 30 years, and the basics haven't been shown. Right? Here we go. We're going to let this gentleman, I've heard him speak before. He is brilliant, and it's like, fucking A. Make him your prime minister down there, Australia. This guy should be running your country right here, at least for a second or two. So here we go. Let's, we got to get the audio. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Listen up, everybody. Listen up and listen good.
Ian, thank you for joining me. Are you shaking and crying over these doomsday announcements?
Well, what I'm scared of is the mainstream media uncritically accepting this codswallop. What I'm scared of is these people get given a microphone and talk about total lies. Hurricanes are not increasing. We have data. Sea level is not increasing. It's some places it's decreasing, other places it's increasing. We're not having an increase in bushfires. We're not having an increase in climate deaths. We have a very large data bank showing us the exact opposite. So what these people are doing is sprouting exactly the opposite to what the data tells us. They're doing it with much more noise. They're getting the very friendly media like The Guardian, like the mainstream media, saying, oh, we're all doomed. But every single prediction they've ever made has been wrong. Now, they've been doing this for 30 years. This latest missive was just over 30 pages long. All the science comes much later, so they give us all the scary stuff, but they don't give us their data. And they still haven't, after 30 years, they still haven't shown us that human emissions drive global warming.
So I don't understand is if their predictions aren't accurate or if they're wildly inaccurate, why that doesn't dent their credibility? Why the, you would hope at times with these sceptical media say, well, 5 years ago you said this and none of that happened, and you said this and actually the opposite happened. Why do we have this situation where it's the boy who cried wolf and every single time crying wolf works?
It's a great scare story. We're all going to die. We're all doomed. And it's great for the mainstream media to frighten people. Front page on the newspaper, lead article on a television program. And people fall for the propaganda. There's been a relentless campaign of propaganda for 30 years, and the basics haven't been shown. If you cannot show that human emissions of carbon dioxide drive global warming, then all the arguments about coal, about gas, about hydrocarbons are not demonstrated.
What about
They're wrong.
Ding, 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 ding. The smartest person in Australia, everybody. Absolutely. Ian Plimer. Ian Plimer. The smartest person in Australia. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love that guy. Yeah. Because the Australians are part of the problem right now. you got to remember, Australia is 26 million strong, and only 2 million of them, for the most part, only 2 million of them have a problem with what the government's doing down there. The Australian government is pushing towards what China is doing. I have my own thoughts and theories of why they're doing that. But what it comes down to is where there's some outrage at a significant level in Canada, there's an outrage at a significant level here in the United States. There is little to no outrage in Australia. Their people are like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do this because it sounds good. It's like those asshats down there gave away their guns because of one supposed school shooting incident that wasn't even at a school. It was on a they were doing a touristy thing, a field trip down in Tassie, and I have done all the math about that situation. I think it was in 96, and those idiots in Australia fell for it. It was the first big operation to fuck with the people to take their guns away. And so it's one of those things where I think they fooled the Australian people. I don't think those kids were killed. I don't think that shit happened in Tassie. And because it falls into line with what they've tried to do here since then. And it hasn't worked here, and they keep trying to do it here, and it won't work. But down there, the Australian people are very they think they're fucking smarter than the rest of us. But they actually fall prey to their own fear. And it's sad. It's sad. Hookah, Twitter's new X handle is banned in Indonesia. Yeah, probably. X probably means something to them down there, so whatever. So, yep. Yep. Interesting. What the fuck? Whoa! What? Okay, so look at this shit. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Okay, anybody who's a Cardi B fan, you're retarded, all right? Because this bitch is one of the dumbest people I've ever heard speak. And she's got millions of dollars for what? Because she's willing to run around on a stage and be a dumb bitch with horrible lyrics. I mean, she is not very smart. Now, here's a guy in the background, her disc jockey guy. Look, he's got an Aaliyah t-shirt. Now, Aaliyah, she was a great artist, and she tragically passed away in a plane crash. But anyways, but then you got Cardi B here, which Cardi dumb bitch. Like, I don't know what the damn B stands for, but yeah, she's dumb. But somebody hucked something at her, and she hucked something back at somebody else. It looks like, yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know what's great though? You know what's great though? You know what outed her on that? I'm glad that person did it. Look, she was lip syncing. She wasn't even fucking singing at her own she wasn't even singing at her own concert. Look. She should be embarrassed. Like, that's the bigger picture that I see out of that. Like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Kennedy, so the porn and gambling violations? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, there you go. There you go. Oh, I never heard this this outtake. So Jordan did a tweet about this a couple days ago, and I read it here. I think, this UN guy, no more hesitancy, no more excuses. There is simply no more time for that. It is still possible to avoid the very worst of climate change, but only with immediate climate action. A strong reminder from Antonio Gutierrez. Yeah, but now we never heard him speak or say this, so I want to hear this asshat, honestly. Oh, let's see here. All right.
Climate change is here, it is terrifying, and it is just the beginning. The era of global warming has ended, the era of global boiling has arrived. The air is unbreathable, the heat is unbearable, and the level of fossil fuel profits and climate inaction is unacceptable. Climate change is here.
Lies, lies, lies. Hey, Zuby. I like Zuby. I like when his stuff comes across my screen. It's great. Zuby, 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 Zoob. Some people are permanently negative, and it's exhausting. Right? Right? I'm only negative about 50% of the time. The other 50% of the time, I'm slightly negative. Just like, no. I love being positive. I love the positivity side of things. But people who are overly positive, Zuby, people who are permanently positive are exhausting as well because it's fraudulent. But the permanently negative people, it's fraudulent as well. Both people are trying to attain the exact same goal, and that's attention. Permanently negative, they're trying to strive to get people to feel sad and sorry for them all the time. And then people that are permanently positive, they're trying to get kudos from other people all the time for being that positive, bubbly, boisterous entity out there that everybody can rely on to be this great person. So they're both being fake. They're both being fraudulent with their personalities, and it is absolutely fucking exhausting. And honestly, I would rather deal with someone who is permanently negative than someone who is permanently positive. I would totally. So, yeah. You are not permanently positive, Bell. Nice try. That permanently positive, you are not. You are realistic. See, permanently positive people are not realistic. You're realistic about shit, and you're not always. I'm talking about the crazy, like, oh my gosh, oh yay, life is so great, blah blah blah, blah. Oh, always making positive comments to people, never telling the truth, always lying. Hell, you look great in that dress, even though the dress is fucking hideous. You're so pretty, even though they're fat and ugly. Oh yeah, like those people are yeah. So I just like, no, I am positive for that. It's just me. I do not seek anyone's attention. See, that comment in that self, Bell, you started your comment off with a negative, which was no. So would you like me to break it down even more for you? Not only did you start it off with a negative with the no, then you put a minus sign. Yes, I know that's a dash, but when people are reading it, it's a negative. So you're not always positive. Nice try. And, oh, wait, that comment in itself was getting attention as well. You didn't say it. You actually texted it. That's also a different thing, too. You didn't say it. Nice try. You could come in here and say it, though. It's open. It's open. It's open for Ms. Bell. Come introduce yourself to everybody. And we'll let the people decide whether you're positive or negative, or in between. I would say you're realistic, and I love people who are realistic, that are both positive and negative, and can see the positive and the negative in everything. That's what I like. People that are realistic. So, now, can you put a positive spin on some things that are negative? Absolutely, but you still realize it's negative, but you're trying to put a positive spin on it. Can you put a negative spin on anything that might be positive just to bring it down so people aren't overly? Yeah, absolutely. Like, come on, balance. Some balance right here, Belle. Come on, balance. You know what I am, everybody? I am the Joker to Belle's Harley, and she absolutely gets tingles from it. She can't handle it. So oh shit. All right, what does Rob Schneider have to say? Enough of this nonsense. If all women athletes refuse to compete against biological dudes, it ends in 24 hours. It's complying that allows this to continue. UPenn women swimmers had to undress next to 6'4" biological male William Thomas 18 times a week and were told to get re-educated when they complained. Congress hears in bombshell testimony David Icke. Yeah, again, this is a woman problem. I've been saying this for a while now. Women, get your fucking shit together and push back against this crap, because this is one thing men really can't fix. Because, again, like Rob says, if all women just protested this shit, boom, 24 hours, it's done. At most a week, maybe a month, but it's done. If all the ladies just said, nope, not competing. So, and even you might have that one or two girls that are like, no, I'm supporting this person. I'm going to run against them or swim against them. Yeah. How many people are going to still be okay with the fact that you have Leah Thomas and two women in a pool swimming because there's only two idiot women wanting to swim with Leah Thomas, right? How many? No one's going to accept that. How many times are they going to do that? Maybe a handful of times, and then it ends. Same with track and field. Same with any other sport. These women need to be fucking women. Woman up, and stop competing against the man ladies, lady boys. Stop competing against lady boys, please. Jeez, flipping crazy fucking people out there. Oh, what's this? Jordan Peterson quote tweets, Fauci's former boss, we think vaccine research resulted in the pandemic. The vaccine research was the proximate cause. Game over, says Texas Lindsay. And Jordan says, wouldn't that be something? Fauci's former boss. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look, there you go. There you flip and go, everybody. Oh, God help us all. Vice President Kamala Harris. She says extremists are advancing a national agenda that is a full-on attack against hard-won freedoms and rights. But, as I made clear in Iowa, we will continue fighting and we will win. Kamala, you guys are a dictatorship. You're tyrannical, and you're wanting to give rights to a minority that you can easily take those rights from and would take those rights from as soon as you gain full control over the people that you say are extremists right now, which is the rest of this fucking country. That is the game you're playing. That is the end goal here, is to give a lot of freedoms to a minority. Okay, you're backing a minority that you know you can stab in the back in 2 fucking seconds once you gain control of the rest of the country. You are willing to sacrifice the liberties and freedoms of 98% of this country to placate the delusions of mentally ill people and give them freedoms that they already fucking had, but you told them they didn't have them. You narrated this in such a way, you and all the rest of the Democrats narrated this in such a way to get a lot of people to buy into this hogwash. It's just pathetic. Anyways, all right. Yep. So fuck you, Kamala. Fuck you. Yeah, Belle. Yeah, it is pathetic that women have to even deal with that garbage. Men competing in your sports. Yeah. Well, take it up with the women that are allowing it. Like, take it up with the women that are allowing it. What about Jim Jordan's Facebook files? Look, fuck Facebook. Seriously, fuck Facebook. Don't give a shit about Facebook. If you're a Facebook user at this point, I question your intelligence. So I'm not a Facebook guy at all. Never have been, never will be. So fuck Facebook. But those files that have come out just piggyback the Twitter files, piggyback a whole bunch of other stuff. And it just shows that the government is trying to censor everybody on all levels. So, just saying. Just saying. Fuck Clamala. Fuck Clamala. Oh boy, Jim Gaffigan. I like Jim Gaffigan's comedy, but he is out to lunch with some stuff. But I'm going to let you guys listen to what Jim Gaffigan's got to say here. Viva Frey says TDS is real, and Jim Gaffigan's brain is still broken. Let's see what here. Jim Gaffigan calls Trump a liar and a criminal. Slams Trumpers in series of tweets. Let's see. Jim Gaffigan isn't holding back his thoughts about President Donald Trump and others associated with him. In a series of tweets late Thursday as the Republican National Convention came to a close, the actor and comedian, 54, began by addressing Trump supporters. Look, Trumpers, I get it. As a kid, I was a Cubs fan, and I know you stick by your team no matter what. But he's a traitor and a con man who doesn't care about you. All right, Jim Gaffigan, you're a complete asshat.
It seems to me like the fix is in.
Well, hold on a second here. How come that exploded? That's weird. Oh. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. The hell just happened to my... There we go. I just want this to... It's not going to allow me to play it. Just...
Somebody in the Justice Department was like,
oh. No! I did it again. Hold on a second here.
He donated a lot to our people. Let's make this go away. But here's a question I have. So there is that that level of corruption. But do you look at that level of corruption and see it as equal to what Trump has been repeatedly busted as? Do you see those as equal, or do you see like that as, because I wonder if, like, to me it's like, like the indictments against Trump, I'm like, it's gonna keep going, right? There's gonna be more things, whereas like this is vague corruption. I'm not justifying it, but like I feel like some people see this as totally equal. You think both sides are equally bad?
It seems to me like the fix is in.
Well, let me ask you this. All right, so any comedian would look at that and go, all right, so somebody in the Justice Department was like, he donated a lot to our people. Let's make this go away. But here's a question I have. So there is that that level of corruption, but do you look at that level of corruption and see it as equal to what Trump has been repeatedly busted as? Do you see those as equal, or do you see like that as, because
All right. So Jim Gaffigan there was having a hard time putting his thought process together because even he was sputtering and not understanding where he was going with what he was trying to convey. What he was trying to convey is exactly what he ended up trying to say, is those two crimes aren't equal in his mind. And he's trying to say that Trump actually has been busted for this shit. No. He's been accused of it. And see, the left, Democrat brains are so illogical and so simple. They just, he's been indicted. He's guilty. Guilty. The evidence could never have been planted. The evidence is all genuine articles. All of this is true. This is fact. But this guy that donated $100 million and was running a Ponzi scheme and doing all this other shit, it's okay to let him go. Maybe it was bad, but nowhere near as bad as Trump's stuff. And oh wait, remember Hillary Clinton's 34,000 emails that she just dumped and got rid of? That's okay. That's okay. See, Democrats are worthless pieces of shit to an extreme because of this kind of thinking. They don't understand. They don't even understand their own thinking. They just take everything at face value. It's only surface level deep. That's it. They don't believe that there's corruption on their side of the fence. They don't believe that anybody on their team their team could ever do anything wrong. Where I'm pretty sure most people that are independent to conservative minds understand and realize that there is corruption on the Republican Party to an extreme. It's fact. There's a lot of corrupt Republicans out there because they work with the Democrats. And they laugh about this shit behind closed doors. They act like they're against each other theatrically. This is a theater. This is all theater to manipulate the people. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. So, there you go. Yes, Bell, it's insane. All of it's insane. We are in an insane time right now. Oh, shit. Okay, Peterson retweeted the New York Times of all places. Of course they did. In their shoes, I would. So this is what he was quoting. The New York Times says, the Biden administration is hunting for malicious computer code it believes China has hidden deep inside the networks controlling power grids, communication systems, and water supplies that feed American military bases, according to the U.S. officials. Uh-oh. Yeah. Alex Epstein. This is retweeted by Jordan Peterson. It is totally reckless and unprecedented to defuel a fossil-fueled world that 8 billion people depend on without a replacement. We're seeing a microcosm of that in Europe. Yeah, absolutely. Let's listen to what he has to say. Hold on a second here. All right, here we go.
And so when human beings are productive, then we experience the world as abundant and safe. And the mistake people make is to think that's natural. So they think, oh, the world I'm in today, that's natural. And so all I'm worried about is doing new things like climate change to affect it adversely. What they don't realize is that it's unnaturally livable because of all the fossil fueled machines. And if they stop working or work less, then the whole world as we know it collapses. And this happens in any era, but in particular, an era where you have 8 billion people. Like the world does not naturally support 8 billion people. Like, you historically had hundreds of millions of people.
Yeah.
So it's really scary situation. And we're actually seeing it with like fertilizer prices and things, to take a fossil fueled world that is reliant on fossil fuels to be amazing and that 8 billion people depend on, and then to really try to defuel it and say, oh, I think this solar and wind will work. Like the recklessness there is the level of reckless. The people think it's reckless to increase the amount of CO2 in the atmosphere from 0.03% to 0.04%. That's not reckless. The world has had 15 times more CO2 and life thrived, and it might be a different world, but it's a livable world for sure. It is totally reckless and unprecedented to defuel a fossil-fueled world that 8 billion people depend on without a replacement. We're seeing a microcosm of that in Europe. We're seeing that with agriculture. And so it is an obviously dangerous experiment, and I want to stop that experiment now. I don't want to get toward what they want, which is let's eliminate all fossil fuels by 2050. And yet, even though we don't have any replacements now, we have some environmentalist organization told me we're going to have a replacement, so we should shut all the fossil fuels down. and then hopefully something will replace it, versus let's find a replacement and then you can shut it down. Right.
Yeah. just like with the logging industry, and they tried to get rid of all the paper products to save the planet, save the forests. Yeah, that was a thing, remember? Now we got plastic trash all over the planet thanks to Democrats. 100% because of Democrats. 100% because of Democrats. Absolutely asinine. What, can we just go back to a whole bunch of glass stuff? Glass and aluminum and paper products. Can we go back to that? Like glass, aluminum, and paper products, the world was a pretty fucking awesome place. It was. It was. Can anybody tell me different? Can anyone tell me different? Go for it. Try me. Try me. All right, let's see here. What the heck? What? Wait. What would be great, Bell? Right? Yeah, trees are renewable, and so is hemp. Like hemp, trees. Yep. Let's do it all. Let's do it all. Anything that's a renewable resource, anything that's great, has great fibers. I mean, shit, bamboo, fucking amazing. Bamboo is flipping. Yeah, glass. Yes, absolutely glass. Got to do the glass. Got to do the glass. Every type of, like right now, this Mountain Dew would be 1,000,000 times better in glass. Pepsi is better in glass. Coca-Cola from Mexico, better in glass. Like, oh wait, every drink I've ever had in my life, better in glass. Like even water, better in glass. Like everything's better in glass. Like, what's that, Hooka? Oh, wait, what? You all wait for the day that you could tell me that I'm wrong about something? Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, bamboo's so soft. Oh, yes. I love bamboo stuff. So good. So good. I've got a couple bamboo shirts. So they're great. I know it sounds weird. Like, yeah, let's do bamboo, let's do hemp. Hey, silk. Hello, silkworms. Hello, can we go back to silk? You know, I'll be honest, ladies, I love silk. And what sucks is my wife knows I love silk, and she likes silk too, but she tries to find some silk stuff. She can't find silk stuff without fucking lace attached to it, and I hate lace. Lace is my nemesis because lace is abrasive. I don't like anything. Like, I want to touch the soft skin and maybe some silkies and all the softness. I like softness. Don't give me any flipping abrasive. No abrasiveness. Please. Just don't. No lace. Fuck lace. Anyways. Oh boy. Rob Reiner. Let's read what Rob Reiner has to say. Rob Reiner might be one of the biggest idiots, I swear. Let's see. I'm going to get this a little bit. Oh, no. I was hoping I can get that a little bit bigger, so. All right, Rob Reiner. We all know Trump has been a lifetime criminal. DOJ and Justice Departments around the country are finally holding him accountable, but knowing he'll lie and delay. We can't just rely on them. If we want to save our democracy, we have to kick his ass at the ballot box. Rob Reiner, you just said that Trump has been a lifetime criminal. How has Trump been a lifetime criminal? You like to explain that to me? Like, technically, we're all lifetime criminals because, like, every day we break some sort of weird asshat law. It's all bullshittery. Oh, bullshittery. Bullshit. Hey, we haven't seen our friend Baxter in a while. Maybe she's one of the ones that dumped me. Oh, well. Life goes on. Poor Baxter. Hope she's okay. If she didn't dump me, if she didn't stop following me, then hopefully she's okay. If she stopped following me, well, that's too bad. Because I can't see who's following me and who's not following me over here at Rumble. It's actually really amazing. I love it. I love not knowing who's doing what. I mean, I get the notifications when somebody follows, so I guess I take that back. I can't just go look and see a whole list, but it doesn't tell me who unfollows. So, yep. Oh, she is dog sitting? Dog sitting keeps her from hanging out? Gotcha. Anyways. All right, cool. Well, I'm glad she's doing okay. Rob Reiner, you're a worthless POS. Just saying. What do we got here? Oh, shit. What the Mona Lisa would look like today according to AI. Fuck yeah. Hello, Mona Lisa. Oh, Mona. Oh, yes. Abso-flippin'-lutely. Hey, ladies, can we get a little bit more of this kind of dressing? Like, this is, like, I like this. This is great. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastical. Fantastical. I mean, oh, shit. Okay, wait, hold on. I missed something here by Peterson. He says this is promising Rishi Sunak. So Rishi Sunak promised drivers that he is on their side as he ordered a review of controversial anti-car schemes being rolled out across Britain. Oh, that is good. Hopefully. Oh, boy. Yeah, the Netherlands is having some problems over there. Those fuckers are trying to kill a whole bunch of cattle. They're fighting a war against the farmers. It's like, what the hell did the farmers do to you? Feed you? Is that a problem? The heck? Wait, hold on here. Wait. Wow. Conor McGregor getting into some political stuff here. He says, despicable. A reform of our justice system and how we punish crime is needed now. 7 years of this? Or 7 years for this? Are you kidding me? Sickness. This is sick. Life without parole is the minimum here. Death penalty, the ideal, and least costly on the state. Who has the power to change this? So he's reacting to Courts News Ireland. Says a then 18-year-old who filmed himself raping a 10-year-old boy and later sought to trade child abuse material has been sentenced to 7 years in prison. Oh, yeah. Hey, Connor, you are 100% right about this. Yeah, minimum of life without parole for that, minimum. And then basically, like he says, death penalty. In fact, death penalty. Because if he's got a video of him raping a 10-year-old boy, I mean, he's caught in the act, right? And then he tries to sell it to profit from it. What the fuck? Like Connor, you're 100% right. Yes, Hookah. 100 death penalty. A bullet. It's least costly on the government or on the people. What? Breaking. Subway is now offering free sandwiches for a life to someone who is willing to legally change their first name to Subway. Hi, I'm Subway. How are you doing? Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. I'll change my middle name to Subway. The contest will choose a random winner who will then be given $750 to go through with the name change and cover legal fees. Oh, yeah. Hey, there's the X in San Francisco. The X on the building in San Francisco is extremely bright. Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah, it's awesome. I love it. They could probably tone it down a little bit, but oh well. Get over it. It used to be a Tweety bird there, I believe. But yeah. Uh-oh. This is insane. Okay, let's see what's in the Daily Mail. Transgender double murderer Jessica Marie Hahn, who killed both her babies, will receive taxpayer-funded breast implants in California women's jail. And again, transgender double murderer Jessica Marie Hahn, who killed both his babies, will receive taxpayer-funded breast implants in California. Oh, fuck. Taxpayer money should not be going to anything insane like that. Yeah, torture by paper cuts is always a good thing. Ooh, what do we got here? WorldCoin. Wait. Wall Street Silver says, will you allow WorldCoin to scan your eyes in order to receive their universal basic income altcoin? The theory is artificial intelligence will take care of you. WorldCoin is in the process of onboarding hundreds of thousands of people. I hope people realize that if they do this scan, you will have an android that looks exactly like you walking around, and you will be fucking replaced. Yep. Yeah. Right? Yeah, women with cancer can't get them. Yeah, it's bullshit. If taxpayers are going to fund dipshits in prison to get implants, I think the taxpayer money should go to women with breast cancer, like automatically. Just do that. Give the women good new breasts if they've gone through cancer and had to have a mastectomy. Yep. Uh-oh. Fucking Klaus Schwab, evildoer. Hey, Belle, how was that date with Klaus? Did that date with Klaus go well? All right, we got to listen to what Klaus has to say.
Dr. Kissinger, our satellite time is running out. What wonderful opportunity to conclude our week here with such concrete proposals and ideas of how we can really create, I would say, a new world order.
Woo! Klaus Schwab. New World Order comments. Good job, Klaus, you asshat. Hey, if there's anybody with billions of dollars out there listening right now, if you're not willing to do it, holy crap. If you're not willing to do it, I would be willing to become Batman. For real. Just I will go around, I'll take out Klaus Schwab, I'll take out a whole bunch of other people in the name of society going on much better. Look at this, though. This bro just totally fucking, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck was that? Wow. Just picks it up and hucks it at her. That's absolutely insane. It just says equity. Amuse says equity. Yeah. So yeah, man throwing a flipping cart at a woman. That's equity. It's like, what? He's in line. She must have said something. There is audio. Let's see. Let's see. Is there audio? Nope, no audio. Never mind. So we can't tell what she said. NPC Miles Morales broke character, laughing his ass off. All right, let's see.
Hey, thanks for the gummies. Hey, fuck nigga, what you said? What you said, fuck nigga? Hey, what you said, fuck nigga? You said don't stoop to that low. What you said, fuck nigga? Hey, come here. Come here, let me knock your teeth out, nigga. Bitch ass boy. Bitch ass boy. Come here. Let me do my nerdy shit in peace before I beat your ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? These niggas think I'm weak or some shit. I'll beat the fuck out you. Walk away, white boy. Walk away, pussy boy.
You're the pussy. You're the bitch.
Nigga can't just be on some nerdy shit, bro, without some nigga coming up to me, bro.
It's not nerdy.
This shit go viral, bro.
It's dumb.
Fuck, that shit is annoying, nigga.
It's dumb. Damn. You're being dumb. You're being a monkey in a box. I talk about all the time. Stop being a monkey in a box.
I'm just trying to be a nerd in fucking peace, nigga. God damn. Hey, it's me, Miles.
Yeah, what?
Ooh, that's hot. Hey, thanks for roses.
Wow. Yeah, it goes right back to that. Wow. Oh shit, here we go. Every contribution from supporters like you will have an enormous impact on our ability to share our message with voters across the country. If you can help, or if you can, chip in to our re-election campaign today. Biden-Harris, let's finish the job. Yeah, let's ruin the country completely. Yeah, no, fuck you two idiots. Oh, shit. My home area. Uh-oh. Andy No reporting Olympia, Washington, my home area. A leftist man protesting an evangelical worship event outside the Washington state capitol staples a ripped-out Bible page on his comrade's leg. Oh, fuck. Who is it? Oh, what the hell?
What brings you guys out here today?
So I'm Hans Olo. This is Rowan Astra. We'll be organizing the counter-protest to Sean while he's in Boise. We wanted you to give this message to Sean. Here's the Bible that you want to inject into people's lives. We'll go ahead and staple it right to Rowan's leg for you. How does that make you feel? You want more blood?
Anything
that's what
else?
you represent.
Anything else you want to add?
Fuck you.
Wow. That's a lot of intelligence
What brings you guys out here today?
So I'm Hans Olo. This is Rowan Astra. We'll be organizing the counter-protest to Sean while he's in...
What an idiot. Like, look, no one's trying to push the Bible down your throat, you fucking piece of shit. No one. Like, seriously, even the evangelicals aren't trying to shove it down your throat. If you want to go listen to it, but they're not knocking on your fucking door. They're not Mormons. Good God. And even the Mormons aren't trying to shove it down your throat. You can just tell them, no, we don't want to listen to you. Look at this guy's face. Part of the problem. Part of the problem right here. A Democrat loser piece of shit. Period. Because he has no life. He can't be productive in society in any other way than going and intimidating and then stapling shit to his girl's leg there. She was a trooper. I don't think he really stapled it to her leg, though. It was to that thick skirt she had on. So, just saying. The way he held it and stapled it, I'm pretty sure it didn't go through her fucking leg. Just saying. Anyways. But if it did, she's badass. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Who wants to listen to this asshat speak? Complete dillweed. All right, what does it say? The Inflation Reduction Act, so successful that congressional Republicans are claiming credit for his historic investments, despite every single one of them voting against it. I don't know of any Republicans trying to take claim for anything Joe Biden's done. I'm serious. Explain that to me.
Every Republican member of the Congress voted against the Inflation Reduction Act. Everyone. Every Republican member of the House in this state voted to repeal the clean energy provisions of the Inflation Reduction Act. That attracted all these jobs. That hadn't stopped them, though, from claiming credit. Now the billions of dollars and thousands of jobs are coming to the United States. In fact, some analysis has said that the laws I've signed are going to do more to help red America than blue America. Well, that's okay with me, because we're all Americans. Because the way I look at it, the progress we're making is good for all Americans. All Americans.
Wow. Can you believe that they just lie like that? Look, inflation is horrendous right now. And if anybody thinks that we don't have bad inflation right now because of this man, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm just going to tell you right now, because of insurance going through the fucking roof, insurance has gone through the roof on all levels. Never mind. I'm paying so much more fucking money right now. Like I have said over the last few days, it is breaking my family. Breaking us. And oh wait, I do this not thinking that I'm going to be I don't want to be a fucking celebrity. Holy shit, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a hero, a celebrity. I don't want to be I'm not trying to be anything by voicing what I do here. I'm just doing it because I feel like I need to. But I tell you what, I lose money doing this. So I can say shit about this asshat and other people like him. You know, I pay monthly to be able to stream to multiple platforms if I need to or would like to, and to be able to, X here. I bought into X so I could have a little extra perks on it, this, that, and the other. And I feel like it's worth it. It's worth it. I bought into Rumble as well. I pay a monthly fee on Rumble to stream as well. So I to Streamlabs, Rumble, and X. All right? Full disclosure. That's what I do. And then I subscribe to Elon so I can listen to some of the stuff that he only does for his subscribers. Okay? Now, even in the social media world, there's been inflation. That's how bad Joe Biden is, folks. And I know for a lot of you, it's like you're preaching to the choir. I understand that, because most people that aren't conservative in thought, independent to conservative in thought, will not listen to me for more than 2 seconds. So, it's true. It is what it is. It's no big deal. It's not the end of the world. I'm just saying, hey, I've spent more time, this is bad. I'm thinking about it. Joe Biden thinks he's doing awesome shit. He's not. He hasn't done a fucking good thing for anybody his whole entire life. Period. Oh man. There are so many people out there trying to do certain things to get rich quick or have these schemes. And, we've got a whole group of people out there that don't even work a full 8-hour day anymore. I don't now, because I don't have enough work to do it, because I'm not hireable, and I'm not, nobody wants to do business with me. I can't get into the big boy club because I won't play their fucking asshat game. And I'm not sure, even if I was willing to play the game, that I'd be let in. But regardless, I spend more time doing this now than even people who have been doing this for many, many years have ever spent time doing it in their, day-to-day basis. I can sit and talk for hours without a problem, obviously. Most people won't sit and talk for as long as I do because they're incapable of it. And it's like, am I whining and crying about shit? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You can call me out for that if you want. Maybe. But my point is, though, it's like this guy isn't doing anything at all. And he's incentivized other people to do nothing. Don't forget about all the money they gave to everybody to not do anything during COVID, to keep them home, to get them to quit their jobs. Yeah. Hookah. I'm sorry. I slept till 3. And then if that helps. I slept till 3 today, which was crazy. I got up actually really early, and then I was just like, I have no energy. And so I slept in, and then I got up and did my thing, and now I'm here. But, it's just holy crap, And I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did that, though. Like, yeah. It'll go out there. People will see it. I don't know how people can catch it later or not. Right? Yeah. You're rushing to get all set up. Yeah. Hey, we had fun last night though. That was a blast. It's like we got to do that more often. I had fun. I enjoyed it at least. So, oh boy. End wokeness. Never forget the regime called this a mostly peaceful protest. Yeah, they did mostly peaceful protest, and Trump says there's good people on both sides, and he gets crushed for that. And these asshats, mostly peaceful protest, and look at this fucking blaze that's going on here. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, this was a mostly peaceful protest. Mm-hmm.
This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping up. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now. Don't catch you slipping now. Look what I'm whipping up. This is America. This is America. Don't catch you slipping now.
So mostly peaceful would be like maybe people walking around, maybe yelling and screaming at other people, maybe having a few fisticuffs. But this wasn't peaceful at all. You couldn't even say it. You can't even claim that this was peaceful in any way when they're burning fucking buildings down. Destruction of other people's property is not peaceful in any flippin' way. You're watching Walking Tall right now, or you jump in. Nice. Well, you're always welcome. Always welcome. Oh, I love Walking Tall. It's a great one. That's a true story, by the way, from my neck of the woods. That really happened. It's up in the San Juan Islands. And that happened when the Pacific Northwest was way super conservative, and it should look the West Coast and the Pacific Northwest and Alaska, like Vancouver, British Columbia, like these used to be super conservative areas, and they still are once you get out of the metropolitan areas. This is why I get so fucking pissed with people who live in cities. I fucking hate the cityites so bad. So bad I hate them so fucking bad. I can't handle them because they don't understand reality, because they've never had to experience what real freedom is and real independence is. If you live in a city and you think you're independent, go fuck yourself. You have no fucking clue what independence is at all. You don't know how to fend for yourself. You don't know how to do any of these things. And if you think fending for yourself is going to a 9-to-5 job, collecting some cash, and going to the fucking grocery store and buying some food, fuck you. You have no fucking clue. Have you ever gutted a fish? Have you ever caught a fish? Have you ever gutted it and fried it up right there? Have you ever gone and hiked through the woods to find a deer, drop it, take it home, and hang it and skin it and gut it, skin it? Yeah, have you ever had to do that? Have you ever done anything like that? Because most of you idiots have never done. You wouldn't even know where to begin. And like Rogan, I'll call Joe Rogan out for a second. Like Rogan's style of hunting, he's like, I like to hunt. I bow hunt. I do that. And look, asshat Joe, I one of these days I hope to talk to you, but I don't mind putting this out here. You don't know what real fucking hunting is. You go to these fucking hunting farm places, these places where it's all set up for you, and you just wait for someone to put that fucking thing out there in front of you. You're sitting in a tree stand. That's not real fucking hunting. I'll take you real hunting. I'll take you. Fuck. I mean, seriously. Most of these individuals out there can't fucking figure it out, and they need government to take care of them. And it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. You want to do a hog hunt out of the helicopter? Yeah, that would be fun. A helicopter hog hunt, and you feel like you're in Vietnam or something. Oh, shit. Anyways. No, I get so irritated with the idiots because they don't fucking have a clue what real independence is. They are always dependent on something else. You know. So frustrating. All right, Matt Wallace says, news alert. New evidence suggests the other paddleboarder was Barack Obama's daughter. Huh. What? What's that? That's interesting. Scott Adams, Extreme MAGA sounds better every day. All right, let's see. What is... Trump, I will sign a law prohibiting child sexual mutilation in all 50 states. Fuck yeah. Trump needs to think about some other stuff too, though. Besides that, like he's out to lunch with some of this stuff. He's focusing on too few of things. There's a lot of other. Like, he needs to just do the big stuff real quick. But I won't get into that right now. Let's hear him say it himself.
On day one, I will sign an executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content on children. I will keep men out of women's sports, and you know, nobody's been tougher on that than me. How ridiculous is that? And I will sign a law prohibiting child sexual mutilation. Can you believe we even have to say this in all 50 states? On day one, I will...
Yep. Good, President Trump. Good job. I would prefer him to day one. There's other things that he needs to sign into action along with that. Like, he needs to go after the Clintons. He needs to go after Biden. He needs to go after every fucking career politician on both sides of the fence and try them for treason against the citizens, against the people, we the people. These people have been lying for way too long to us, and they need to be held accountable. I want to see heads roll. I do, because we have to stop it somehow. We have to stop it somehow. You know, and without penalty of death, people won't stop doing this shit. Michelle Michael Malice, when boomers go to war. Bill Mitchell, so we chanted to lock Hillary up for destroying subpoenaed evidence, but it's okay for Trump to do it. Roseanne Barr, did she get indicted? Is your head full of rocks or just shit? Wow. Good job, Roseanne. Good job. Breaking. Meta's new app has lost more than half its users and total users engagement down by 70%. Duh. Because little gay man here, little gay boy, is exactly that. She's posting her podcast on Rumble now. Nice. Good for her. Yay, Roseanne. Good for you, Roseanne. Good for you. What are you doing in this situation? I don't know. What? Man, that was a... What? What the hell? What the fuck are those? What am I doing in that situation? I'm wondering what the fuck those are, and I'm not getting into that water. Are those all leeches? Are those baby leeches or something? Or is that worms of some sort? Where the fuck is that? That's insane. What are the... sea slug? No, those are not sea slugs. The fuck? That's... All right, I can't look at it anymore. Chris Christie. Oh, nice. Bro's pants gonna be at his chin soon. Right? Right, Alex? Right? Chris Christie. How stupid do you have to be to lose money in the casino business? 3 casinos, 3 bankruptcies equals Trump is a loser. Thought the house always wins? Guess not. For Trump, because he always loses. No, I'm going to tell you why he lost money in the casino business. I'm going to tell you why. Because it's on the East Coast, you dumb fuck. Go to something on the East Coast to gamble or go to Vegas? Everybody's going to Vegas. Atlantic City or Vegas? See, casinos on a beach shore don't work because there's the fucking beach. There's the boardwalk. Nobody wants to be in the casino over there because there's other shit to do because it's on the fucking beach. You dumb shit. Oh, wait, you've never seen a beach because look at your fucking belly, you fat fuck. He put all of his casinos in the wrong places. All of them are in the wrong places or were in the wrong places. If Trump decided to do casinos, like legit, he would be successful at them, extremely successful at them. Fuck. Chris Christie is a Democrat because he thinks like one. He is not a Republican. Wow. Okay, they would think he's a whale and roll him back in. Nice. Uh-oh, what is this? Gays against groomers. Uh-oh. Watertown, Wisconsin. Groomer clowns dance sexually and collect tips in front of children. Shame on the parents that brought their kids here. This is not family friendly. A straight man was dancing half nude provocatively in front of them. He would be arrested, and rightly so. What the fuck? Okay, let's wait, hold on here. This clip's 55 seconds long. Let's hear what this is. There's like nobody there. It's like a Joe Biden rally.
Hi, gotcha. So are you?
Wow.
Shame on for bringing children here. Shame on all of you for bringing children here. Drag is not for children.
No, shame on the county and the city for allowing this shit out in a public space like that. Like, keep that indoors and don't let kids in there. You put this out on a park in an amphitheater? Fuck off. Like, what the hell are you doing? Watertown, Wisconsin, you get an F. You have failed. You have failed. That's right. Christopher F. Rufo. Professor Claude is getting destroyed in the comments, so he trots out the weapon of last resort, calling his opponents racist. Sorry, Eddie. This might intimidate your colleagues at Princeton, but it will not intimidate me. I'm defending equality. You're defending a grift. Eddie S. Claude Jr. You work is insidious and venomous. That's your work is insidious and venomous. In fact, given how you collapse DEI to race, I am inclined to say more explicitly that it is racist. Oh boy. And this again. Okay, what do we got here? Fox News guest perfectly summarizes the WEF's Great Reset agenda in just 1 minute. The WEF is a fanatical political organization that uses fear and manipulation like COVID hysteria, like the hoax of global warming, to really facilitate people thinking that somehow they're... they're the saviors, but really all you're doing is helping them accomplish their goal, which really is a global public-private fascist movement and fusion of big government, big tech, and big money to create a technocratic ruling elite, which conveniently is them. They want to create feudalism 2.0, in which we are serfs, and they are the lords ruling over us. That's what they're aiming for. Oh, let's hear him say this. Yep. I agree, and we need to stop this shit now.
Joining me now is Ned Ryan, American CEO. Ned, great to see you tonight. It seems that the goal of this crowd is to kind of create the same panic about climate change that they successfully created around COVID. Do I have this wrong?
No, you have it correct. I mean, first of all, we have to accept the World Economic Forum is a fanatical political organization that uses fear and manipulation like COVID hysteria, like the hoax of global warming, to really facilitate people thinking that somehow they're the saviors, but really all you're doing is helping them accomplish their goal, which really is a global public-private fascist movement and fusion of big government, big tech, big money to create a technocratic ruling elite, which conveniently is them. And really, Laura, if you want to look at it a different way, too, with the World Economic Forum, they want to create feudalism 2.0, in which we are serfs and they are the lords ruling over us. You'll have nothing and be happy is one of the things that comes out of Davos. That's what they're aiming for. They're aiming for feudalism in which we are serfs and we should be happy that they are ruling over us.
Yeah. No, not happy about it. Oh, yeah, I love that T-shirt. Wide Awake Media. T-shirts available here at wideawake.clothing/collections/ and whatever. Just click on that. Currently running a 15% off sale. Hurry. Ends at midnight on Sunday. World Enslavement Forum. Oh, yeah. Yep. Good job. Excuse me. Hold on a second here. What? Okay, Clown World. Let's hear what Clown World's got here. This is 2 minute long. This has got to be a good one. There's some nuttiness right here. I'm pretty sure there's some nuttiness going on right here. Just saying. Okay, here we go. Let's listen close to this nut job.
They do not cover the plans provided by my employer. Do not cover any transgender health care. No HRT, no gender affirming surgeries, nothing. And this is despite the fact that Cigna itself, like if I went and paid for my own plan by myself through Cigna, which who can afford that, covers all of it, 100%. And it's not a problem. But apparently employers can, as long as they employ more than 100 people, can still opt to not cover any of it. Like, state and federal law requires individual plans, so if I went and got my own insurance, or plans offered by employers that employ less than 100 people to cover transgender health care, but big employers can still just say, nope, we're not doing it, which is, you know, how the vast majority of people get health care. It's almost worse that until I got this job, I had Medicaid because I was jobless for several months. And with Medicaid, it's all covered. And so by becoming employed, I am losing my coverage. And I make too much to keep Medicaid, but of course not enough to pay for $50,000 worth of surgeries, plus HRT costs. And I don't know what to do, because if I lose hope of getting this, I will not make it. This is truly life-saving healthcare for me. I will not detransition, and I will not keep going if I lose the possibility of getting bottom surgery.
So I've got something that fixes this problem. Sir, if you can't continue on without this surgery, you need to find the nearest bridge and huck yourself off of it to save the rest of us from paying for your stupidity. You are mentally ill, and if you require these dumb surgeries that will basically ruin everything about you physically, you just need to end it. I have no problem with that. Come to Oregon. We do that for free over here, apparently. Well, you'll get it. The taxpayers will pay for your end-of-life shit. Canada does it too. I think there's a few other states that are doing this whole, if you can't live anymore, if you just can't live with yourself, we'll end your life. Hey, you know what? Here, I'm going to make a deal. I don't believe that I don't believe in suicide. I think it's selfish. I think it's bullshit. But I think it's useful for people who are so selfish that it shouldn't make a difference. Because, you know, if it's a selfish act like I think it is, and you're selfish, I mean, it's fitting, right? So if you're going to be selfish and demand that other people pay, what'd you say, $50,000 worth of surgeries to life save you, because you don't believe that you can live on without those surgeries, that to change your fucking gender, which, oh wait, it doesn't change your gender, it just changes your aesthetics, and you can play out this role that you've been fantasizing and your dysphoria and all that. I would be willing to help facilitate your death, because as a taxpayer, I'd rather us not pay for the $50,000 that is going to ruin your life anyways with your stupid sex change that won't work. And I'd rather send you to a clinic that will just end your fucking life. I'd rather pay for that because I'm pretty sure it's cheaper. So if I have to elect for something for you that I shouldn't even have to pay for, but you're going to force me to pay for something, I choose the cheaper route, which would be to end your fucking life. Because fuck you. Why are you forcing other people to take care of your delusional state? No one should have to do that. No one. It's fucking bullshit that you're even on any level of a platform bitching about this shit. because you need attention, and you're hoping, you can open up a GoFundMe page, and people are like, "Oh my God, we got to help this guy." No, I don't give two shits about you. Fuck you. Greg Steyer. Just found this note from an old pastor who gave it to me on April 30th, 1981, after I preached a sermon. I was 15 years old at the time. The church that reached my family for Christ, Colorado Bible Church, not only taught teenagers to share the gospel and exegete the scriptures, they taught many of us expository preaching and gave us opportunities to preach the word in youth group and big church. Pastor Kenny Sanchez took us through biblical preaching by Hayden Robinson when we were in middle school. This church didn't look at teenagers as necessary evil, but as a necessary mission force. We were inspired and empowered to make disciples who made disciples. So that's what we did. That's why we had 800 teenagers in our youth group. That's why I'm doing at Dare to Share to this day, mobilizing teenagers to advance the gospel around the world. Never underestimate the power of the gospel and potential of teenagers. April 30th, 1981. Dear Greg, but none of these things move me. Neither count I my life dear unto myself, so that I might finish my course with joy, and the ministry which I have received of the Lord Jesus, to testify the gospel of the grace of God. Acts 20:24. I wanted to let you know how very proud I am of you and the excellent job you did preaching the word of God. Your hours of preparation will never be in vain, as I know many people were encouraged and challenged to do more for the Lord Jesus Christ. Greg, you did a great job. Thank you, his servant and yours for the gospel. Pastor Ken. Wow. Good job. Good job, Greg. Bravo, Greg. Bravo. I prefer my pulpit to be a bar stool, personally. I'm just saying. What? Stop the madness. Amuse. Look at this shit. This is not. Wow. What? 18-year-old boy died after doctors tried to create a vagina from part of his colon. A disturbing story from the UK reveals that a trans-identified teenager died from complications that arose from a surgery in which doctors tried to build him a vagina using parts of his colon. Yeah. Let's just stop the madness for sure. How did we get here? Wall Street Silver tweets, how did we get here? When people nobody voted for run everything, you are not living in a free country. That's what Tucker Carlson said. I'm pretty sure a lot of other people said that too. Oh my goodness gracious, what is this? Dr. Eli David says, why are you surprised? It is clearly named Child Sex Abuse Center, not Center for Fighting Child Abuse. Ahmad Khalil tweeted from the Daily Mail, John Hopkins Child Sex Abuse Center hires trans professor 34 who was forced to resign from Virginia school for defending pedophiles as minor attracted persons. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Joe Walsh, I have been a broken record since I left the cult 6 years ago. It's a cult. Joe Walsh, shut your fucking mouth. It's not a cult. President Trump will be the law and order president. Yeah, fuck yeah. We need to push back against all your guys' stupidity and craziness.
Joe Biden and the Democrats have made our cities dangerous. There's crime. President Trump will be the law and order president.
Amen.
War Fires are breaking out all over the world because America is no longer respected. Not one more penny for Ukraine. Let Europe pay for Europe's wars. Joe Biden and the Democrats have made our city.
Yeah, see, we're not paying for Europe's wars. We're paying. This is a money laundering scheme again. So let's get that right. There's no real war going on over there. J.K. Rowling is wrong. A woman can have a penis. Wrong, Stella Creasy. Wrong, Stella Creasy. Rita Panahi. She says, nope. No. J.K. Rowling is correct. She is absolutely correct. No amount of Hogwarts magic can give a woman a penis or give a man a vagina. No amount of magic from Hogwarts Academy can do that. Sorry, you delusional fucks. Let's see. Liz Churchill. It was never a good idea to put Bill Gates, a eugenist that constantly complains about overpopulation, in charge of the world's health. Duh. And look at him. Look, when he was young, he was a dipshit. He still looks like a dipshit. He looks like a creepy dipshit now. Kind of looked like a creep back in the day when he was young too. So it's like, I mean, this guy's just an asshat. Whoa, throw down fight. Bully eating knuckle sandwiches for lunch. Yeah, hold on here. Let's I want to hear the audio to this too. Where's the teacher? Where's the fucking teacher at this point? Wow, look at that. I paused it like perfectly though. Look at that. Like, what the fuck? Oh man. Okay. Ooh, hey. Right? Look, Simon Ateba, absolutely. Everyone liked Donald Trump long before politics. Yep. Here. We're going to go through this exercise right here. Yeah, because it's true. Everyone liked Donald Trump. That just tells you how fucking insane Democrats are. Fucking stupid they are.
How come this seat is at such a low level? You know, I'm looking at him. He's got this stage rigged, folks.
No. But
that seat is a good six inches higher than my seat.
And so am I.
Huh? I see.
What were you like as a kid? What kind of childhood did you have?
Well, I had a good childhood, wonderful parents, really good parents, and it was a good, solid childhood, I'd say. Very normal in a lot of respects, but a very, very solid childhood.
Yeah.
From the standpoint of family, you know.
Are you a driven person? Did you jump out of bed in the morning and just...
I don't think of myself as driven. I'm fortunate. I don't need lots of sleep like some people, and some people don't. I don't need that. I would say that I'm somebody that enjoys what I do, and I enjoy it so much that perhaps I do it well. But I really enjoy what I do. I don't like to think of myself as driven. I don't like to think of myself really as ambitious. I just enjoy what I do.
What would it take, what kind of a hit would it take to get your attention where you would maybe need a drink? Where somebody came in and said, Don, we got some bad news. Woo! That's 7-Eleven in Akron. Well, what?
Hopefully, David, I wouldn't be in a position where I'd have to take that kind of...
I know that. I know. We're just pretending.
I just want to tell you that.
You act like you're running for something.
No.
What's the deal with you and Ed Koch? Is this an old irritation between the two of you, or is this something new?
No, it's really not. Ed Koch is a man who I've liked at some points in terms of... I have no objection to Ed except for one thing. He's not a very capable or competent mayor. He's done...
Whoa!
He's done a bad, as most of you New Yorkers would probably know, he's done a pretty bad job running New York, and that hurts me and it hurts everybody. And when I see somebody that's not competent and he's running something, and something that I have really a big stake in, it bothers me, and I do something about it.
Are you speaking from a position of somebody who has a lot of really, really special interest in the city?
No, it's not I do have a special interest. I have a special interest in New York. New York City is a hot city. It's a great city. It's the greatest city in the world, according to many, and according you're here, and we're also here.
Right.
And I hate to see some of the things happening with New York that have happened under the Koch administration. So I hit him pretty hard in the book, but I hit him fairly in the book. I hit him very fairly.
Yeah.
Probably very hard in the book, but very fairly.
Is it kind of a pointless defense to say that this city is so big that it is actually unmanageable to a certain extent, and he's doing the best he can, sort of just tending it day to day?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I hope that's never a defense of anybody. I did the Woolman skating rink in 4 months for $2 million or $2.5 million. They started 7 years before that and were unable to build it. I think they spent something like $15 million.
This is a huge ice skating facility in Central Park, which the city was...
7 years. 7 years.
7 years, they could not get it open.
They could not build it,
Yeah.
and we did it in 4 months. So, you know, you say, hey, it's big and everything else, and give them a little bit more time, but the fact is, that's a disgrace. The zoos are a disgrace. The subways, the schools.
But
It's really, David, it's really management. It's management, it's competence, it's capability, it's just basic ability, and Ed Koch doesn't have it.
Yeah, but you're speaking again from the over the fence in private enterprise. He's trying to run a municipal administration.
It can be done.
You think it could be done?
Absolutely. By the right person, it could be done.
Yeah. Any thoughts? I mean, would you want to be mayor of this
No,
city?
I wouldn't want to be mayor. It'd run very well if I was mayor, but I would not want to be the mayor of New York.
And what about the, are people trying to draft you to run for president up in New Hampshire?
Well, I guess a lot of people want to see this country, it's a shame what's happening. Japan, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, everybody's taking advantage of the United States. People know that if certain people are running a country, that it won't happen. I mean, when you look at Japan, not paying for the defense, we're defending Japan. We're losing billions and billions of dollars. We're fighting for AIDS help and for farmers and for this and that. And it's a shame, and the Japanese folks, who I respect greatly, but they're not treating us fairly. They're really not treating us fairly. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, they're not paying us anything for the services we're rendering, and I think it's a disgrace. And I think people look at certain people, and maybe me, if I were in a position, this country, believe me, would not be ripped off like it is, and it is just being ripped off so badly by our so-called allies.
Yeah. So that's a pretty strong statement. So now, are you
I don't
saying
think it's
that...
strong. I think it's fair. And by the way, I have tremendous respect for the Japanese. I do a lot of business with the Japanese, and they smile about it too. They know it. The country is losing billions and billions of dollars to Japan, and we can't afford to lose. And it's a shame. It's
But
a
so
shame
now, are you saying this by way of indicating that you could do it better, and you do intend to run for president at some point?
No, I'm not going to run for president, but I think somebody.
Now,
could
in
do-
8 years, if you came back, would you have a different answer? In 4 years,
I
if you
tend to
came back?
doubt it. I really tend
Really?
to doubt it. But I just think that there's so many ways that this country can straighten itself out, and we're not going about those ways. Cutting farm aid is not the appropriate thing. Cutting help for the homeless and help for the poor and welfare. Certain things can be done that really will mean big dollars to this country, and those things are not being done right now.
Let me ask you one other question, because I know you have other appointments and stuff to get to. If you go to dinner and the bill is like, say, $25, how much of a tip would you throw down?
Well, you know, the way I feel about tips, if somebody does a super job, I give more than anyone. And if somebody does a lousy job, I probably give less than anybody. And that's the way I feel about life. Life should be, you should be rewarded for competence and capability and doing a job and having a smile on your face, maybe, if that's the case. And I'm a pretty good tipper when somebody's good, and I'm a pretty lousy tipper if somebody's not good. So that's the way it is.
But, you know, sitting here listening to this stuff, it seems to me you are dying to get to some public platform to superimpose those feelings upon the American awareness.
Well, maybe so, but I'm not. I would like to have the feelings known and let somebody else do it, and it can be done. If it's carried, if the ball's carried correctly, it can be done.
Yeah, but if you want something done right,
do it yourself.
Amen. Absolutely. Do it. If you want something done right, do it yourself. And, you know, hey, too many people that are competent aren't getting shit. They're not giving shit. Like what President Trump just said there, we are rewarding the wrong individuals in this country. And what's happening back then, it's still happening now. We gave money to Japan. We give money all over this world. And what happens is there's an exchange. Hey, you donate us money, or you give us money, and we'll give you a kickback. And nobody will know about it. You politicians, you sign a bill to give us money to support whatever. You guys will look good for it, all right? Because you're being generous and you're donating to help the planet out. You'll look good for that, and we'll take that money, and then we'll give you a cut of it. This is why money disappears from this country all the fucking time. You know? I don't know if him running sooner would have been better. I think he's running right now when he needs to run. When he being in the position he's in right now, Hookah, is exactly the perfect time. Is the time he was meant to be doing what he's doing. What's going on here? Is this what our war heroes fought for? Horrid little scroats like this? Is this the country you want for your children? Uh-oh, Ashley Simon. Uh-oh. Let's see what these people like. I want to hear what these idiots are saying. This is in London.
Yo, we are West, we are all of London.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, this. We listened to this. We listened to this last night. Maybe we listen to it again. Just to remind everybody what John Kerry said in 2009.
We have sea ice, which is melting at a rate that the Arctic Ocean now increasingly is exposed. In 5 years, scientists predict we will have the first ice-free Arctic summer. We have sea ice, which is melting at a rate...
Liar, liar, pants on fire. Ooh, Dr. Simon Godek. Property tax equals communism. Change my mind. I won't change your mind. We are overtaxed all the time, and we are unfairly taxed. We need to have a flat rate tax, and that would be the best thing ever. Should be that's just what it is. Now look. Oh my gosh! Look at this fucking horrendous thing. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Wesley Yang. Every time I see this image posted here, I stop and marvel. Excuse me. Wow, that sneeze came out of nowhere. I can't believe this wasn't staged. All right. What? Diversity, intersectionality, minorities, equality, equity, people of color, a safe space, white privilege, capitalism, racism in red down there. All white people are racist. PayPal me at I'm a fat ass, whatever. Ashley the what? I don't know. Anyways, this guy dressed as a woman. Maybe it is a real woman, but I don't know. But yeah, what the fuck? Craziness. Anyways. Holy smokes. I can't flip and breathe all of a sudden. Hold on a second. Hope that helps. Get that Allerflow stuff from Costco. Helps clear out my sinuses from time to time. I hate using it, but I have to every once in a while. I've got it right next to me here, just in case of emergency. Break open glass. All right, Tim Young, I'm just a conspiracy theorist. Call me crazy, but if Trump handed billions of taxpayer dollars to a country that had paid his family millions in illegal cash, I bet the media would be covering the story much differently. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yep. Democrats are idiots, and they spin everything, and they trust that idiots will listen to them. And it works. It works. Stupid people just are not able to decipher. They just aren't. And there's so many fucking people out there that are just that fucking stupid. You know, like people that run across my podcast here and absolutely hate my guts and don't hit a thumbs up or even a thumbs down. They don't follow or subscribe, whatever you want to call it. And you know, it's funny. It's like, am I that unlikable? I mean, holy shit! It's like I couldn't even if I wanted to. Even if I wanted to turn this into something that would provide for me and my wife, I couldn't, because I don't get enough people that are willing to just hit a fucking thumbs up button or a follow button. So I have no fucking value. I can't go somewhere and say, hey, I love your product. I would like to promote your product. Would you like to, you know, let's do a deal or something. You know, some sort of sponsorship thing, right? I could never get a fucking sponsorship ever, thanks to all the fucking idiots out there that can't fucking get it together, can't fucking figure it out. And then I say that, and then of course I'm hated that much more. And that what's crazy is that smart people are offended by what the fuck I'm saying about the idiots, even though it's true. And it's, oh my God, we can't be associated with him. We just can't be associated with him, or we'll listen to him, but we sure as fuck can't support him. We can't give him a thumbs up. We can't even make a comment in the comment section. Can't do that. That'll make us look bad. You know. And it's like there are people that I know listen and watch that enjoy what I have to say, but they refuse to let other people know out of embarrassment or afraid that they'll get chastised from other people because they listen and follow and comment. Yeah, it's so stupid because it's crazy. It's crazy town. It's fucking crazy town. And that's how pathetic and fucking feckless the majority of people on this planet are. They are afraid that the people around them will chastise them and berate them and belittle them because they are associated with, in this case, I'm talking about myself, or associated with anybody like that. See, that's how cancel culture works. That's how it works. And for all of those people that fall into that category, go fuck yourselves. If people get offensive, they are not smart. We are not alone. You mean if people get offended, they are not smart? Yes. Yeah. I would agree with that. But, you know, if you are an offensive type of person, it's not because of you. It's because of the people that are interpreting what you're saying as offensive. So yeah. If you're easily offended, you're a complete asshat. Look in the mirror. Ask yourself why you're offended at that point. You know, because there's usually a problem with yourself if you're offended by something. And it's usually because you have a lack of understanding. So, which, like, to your point there, we are not alone. You're not smart, right? They're not smart. Oh, this is great. I remember seeing this podcast. This guy is a complete idiot. So, Joe Rogan had Andrew Dessler. He says, Andrew Dessler proved that the climate experts refuse to show their work. It's true. It's true. Wait, this isn't. No, hold on. This is a good one. This podcast, I liked it, but like this guy is a little, anyways. Right. No, yeah, definitely indoctrinated and no discernment whatsoever. All right.
Have you debated anyone about this?
So I have. So okay. So I have not debated anybody about this. Actually, I take it back. I debated this person, Richard Lindzen, in 2010. My feeling is that I won't debate the science. So the science is set. Earth. We're temperature's warming. Humans are the cause. I'm happy to debate policy because I think policy needs to be debated. So if someone wants to debate energy policy with me,
Why wouldn't you debate the science?
because the science has already been debated in the scientific system.
I understand that, but to the average person that gets confused and doesn't know whether or not you're correct.
That's hold on. This guy's an asshat. I remember this guy now. Because I was irritated with him, but it was a good podcast because Joe was like just pushing back like he is now.
Or Steve Koonin is correct.
Yeah, so I think
a debate would be very beneficial.
I disagree with that entirely because
How so?
Because in a one-on-one debate without the ability to fact check people. So let's
Why
say
couldn't you fact check them in real life?
in real time.
Yeah,
Because
in real
how
time.
do I do that? He says this paper says this, and I'm saying, do you want me to read the paper?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it would be a debate that would take a week.
So we do a week. I mean, I don't even think it would take a week, but there's certain points that you could get where you would go over them, and we could kind of establish those points in advance. Like, where's the contention? Like, where's the disagreement? And why does he feel this way, and why do you feel this way? And I feel like if we established, like, a set of parameters or a set of areas of contention.
Well, we can certainly talk about that. I think we need to work that out. But let me just sort of finish what I was saying. That the scientific system of peer-reviewed papers followed by replication, important results are always replicated by other people. That's how science determines what is right. And I feel strongly that in the one debate I did do, I thought it was terrible and was a waste of my time, and I said I would never do that again. But policy is different. Policies are value judgments, and I think you do have to have public debates about that. So I think we do need to get out there and advocate for what we think we should do.
What he said is that he got into this because he brought a bunch of people together to discuss what the science is, and he said the science is not nearly as settled as he thought it was when he first started examining it, and that's why he wrote this book, and that's why he took a deep dive into the data.
That may well be true. I can't comment on why he did what he did.
Well, that is why he did what he did. That's what he said. But the point is, like, when someone hears him or when someone hears you, there's people that would hear you and go, well, this guy's not right because Steve Koonin's right. And I heard Steve Koonin say this. And then there's people that hear you and go, well, he's right and Steve Koonin is wrong because Steve Koonin left out all these different things and he was incorrect about that and he was way too lenient on the government when it comes to, like, this could be settled. At least it can be explained in a way that a rational person could have a more informed opinion of what's going on.
Yeah, I think you overestimate the ability to settle these issues in a debate.
Not debating science is complete lunacy. Science is not fact. It is not fact. It just gives you the most plausible answers, which is debatable. That's it. It's not a factual answer. Science does not do that. In some cases, it can provide that after debate and after challenging and testing over and over and over again. These scientists, again, are relying on grants. They are bought. Okay? They will bend the knee and kiss the ring so they can do all this fucking sciencey shit, which needs to be done. Somebody needs to do it, but they rely on money that they can't provide for themselves. They have to rely on other people to give them money so they can just do whatever the fuck they want to do. Which, oh, by the way, if anybody wants to just give me money so I can just do whatever the fuck I want to do, I'm right here. Let me know. You know what I mean? Like, that's what scientists are. It's like they like fucking doing shit. that is experimental and this, that, and the other. Science covers many, many topics and subjects. There's a science to everything. So you have a shitload of scientists out there. You got a lot of them that will lie on their studies. I don't trust studies because of this shit. Because they will skew numbers and skew the studies in a way that will fit the narrative of whoever they are getting money from. It's disgusting. It's what's been happening for decades. So we cannot trust most any of it. Yeah, Hooka, his last debate, I can't remember. Look up his name, Andrew Dessler, and then work backwards from there. He was on earlier this year, last year, late last year. I can't remember. It wasn't that long ago, at least in my mind. In my Joe Rogan podcast mind, it wasn't that long ago. But what did he say 10 years ago from this podcast? And he said it right there. It was a waste of my time. Why? Why was it a waste of his time? It was a waste of his time because he lost the fucking debate. That's why. And I don't even have to listen to it. I don't have to listen to the debate to know he lost it based on what he just said there. He won't debate the science because he loses the debate every time. Because he cannot defend it. Can't fucking defend. You don't debate shit you can't defend, right? I don't debate because everybody has to have a win or a loss. And, for me, it's truth versus non-truths, fact over falsehoods. That's what a debate is supposed to be about. But usually debates devolve into arguments and all sorts of bullshit. So I'd rather just have a conversation. It's why, I love Rogan's stuff because he's not necessarily debating anybody. He's conversating with people. And I want to Look, hey, everybody, here's the deal. If I could change that name on that board, which I love that board, I'd love to have one of those for myself. If it said the Speak Freely experience with, and then my real name, because I wouldn't mind giving everybody my real name so they know I'm authentic, but the Speak Freely experience, and then me sitting right there where Joe's sitting, I would do that. That's actually where I want to be. I want to be in the position where I get to talk to Andrew Dessler. I get to talk to these guys. I get to talk to all sorts of people for 3 to 4 hours or whatever. I would love to do that. 100%. And I think I could do it just like Joe does. Just as easily. No problem. I enjoy how he does it. I would be doing it probably a little bit differently, and I'm sure other people would enjoy how I would do it. But sadly, because of my mouth, nobody seems to want to take that fucking leap and even lay one down with me. So, whatever. It's like, whatever. It's like, I'm a sinking ship. Fucking jump off of it and swim to shore because I'm gonna fucking drown. That's the thing. That's the thing. But whatever. I like his format, and I always have since finding his stuff. And the reality is, I'm not a huge fan of Joe's comedy. It's gotten better over the years. But I thought he was an annoying dipshit on news radio. I didn't like his character on there. I absolutely despised it. I just never was really a Joe Rogan fan until, in the grand scheme of things, until probably the last 5 years or so, 4 or 5 years maybe. And I'm not even really a fan. I just enjoy. I enjoy listening in on his conversations with certain people, not all people. He's got to have the right type of people. It's like if I was doing what he's doing, which I hope to get to that point sooner than later. But I would not do MMA bullshit. You know, I might have an MMA person on there, and talk about stuff or whatnot. But I wouldn't like have a whole MMA bullshit thing. I just wouldn't. There's certain things that he does I just would not do because it just doesn't interest me. You know, I'd be more apt to have boxers on instead of MMA people. You know, have boxers. Fuck yeah. Hey Floyd, if you're listening. Mr. Mayweather, come on over, brother. Let's chat. Let's talk. You know, let's do that. Hey, Mike, Mr. Tyson, come on. Let's do this. You know, but I'm a boxing fan, not an MMA fan at all. But you know, it's like I reached out to Gina Carano recently to see if she'd come on here with me, and I've gotten nothing back. But that's because I'm a nobody. I am a nobody. No name, nobody knows me, you know, and that's just what it is. So, Hooka, oh, you're so funny. Much love. You know. Oh, Rob Schneider, Australia has woken from its 3-year slumber. Okay, so good job, Rob. He quote tweeted Teresa, which is at Pepe Down Under, the front page of today's The Weekend Australian. Well, would you look at that? You can rest easy, all you conspiracy theorists, whack jobs, nutters, and tinfoil hatters. For 3+ years, the truths you've been telling have been shoved in the corner. You've been ridiculed, ostracized, and defriended. Notice that feeling of relief inside when you read this front page news by the paid line mainstream media, who were all more than consciously complicit in this cover-up. That's right. You were not crazy. You never were. And while you don't need the line-paid propagandist lame stream to verify what you already knew, you can show this to your friends and family. The next step will be showing them death and injury details that have been kept from them. Please go easy on them. This will be a horrendous shock for many, many people. Remember how you felt so horrifically betrayed and conned when you first found out? They're going to feel that and will be in need of support. Fuck that. Kick them while they're down. Kick them in the fucking teeth. Fuck them. They fucking treated everybody like shit for so long on their fucking pious high horse. Those fucking worthless cunts. Like, look, and the Australians were some of the worst with this shit. Those dumb fucks need to realize they're dumb fucks. You need to tell them, hey, you're a dumb fuck. You owe me and everybody else an apology for the next however many years. Fuck you. Like, that's exactly what needs to happen. All right, so look at this. The Weekend Australian. COVID cover-up, how science was silenced. Yep. Who made the virus? FBI has a name. I think Tony Fauci was trying to protect his institution and his own reputation. No, Yeah, well, I'd like to be able to read this whole article right here. I would read this whole article if I could get my peepers to be able to see it. Yeah. So, look, I have no Teresa. No, fuck that. No, not go easy on any of those fucking brainless shits. Like, I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. Let's see here. Holy shit, Tim Poole says. This dude needs to take second grade social studies to learn about the branches of government. Harry Sisson, he is, quote quoting, whatever. Holy shit, Justice Alito just said that Congress has no authority to regulate the Supreme Court. What the fuck? This guy thinks he has unlimited authority and Republicans allow him? No provisions in the Constitution give them authority to regulate the Supreme Court, period. Yeah, well, Well, whoa, hey, what's going on here? Equity. Can we stop funding the UN? That's wow. What? Wait. Did you guys wait, hold on. You guys didn't see any of it. Look at this. This is a UN vehicle. What? Shut the fuck up. No way. I don't know what the fuck that is. That can't be real. That can't fucking be real. What? Yeah, if that wow. All right, moving on. Let's see. So, oops. Oh, the fuck you gesture. This is so Władysław Kozłowski was a Polish pole vaulter who competed during the 1970s and 80s. His most famous moment came during the 1980 Summer Olympics in Moscow. In the final, Kozłowski was competing against the heavily favored Soviet athlete Konstantin Volkov in front of a hostile home crowd. When Kozłowski cleared a height of 5.78 meters, 18.9 feet, breaking the Olympic record, the Soviet crowd responded with boos and jeers in response to the hostile atmosphere. Kozłowski raised his arm with a rude gesture known as the Kozłowski gesture towards the crowd. This gesture was seen as a defiant and bold response to the unsportsmanlike behavior of the crowd. His gesture further fueled the tension and made him even more of a hero in Poland, while at the same time making him a target for criticism from Soviet media and officials. After the Olympics, the Soviet ambassador to Poland demanded that Kozłowski be stripped of his medal over his insult to the Soviet people. The official response of the Polish government was that the gesture had been an involuntary muscle spasm caused by his exertion. Yeah. How about that for an involuntary? Yeah, I love it. That's funny shit. Oh, man. That's crazy. All right. Nope. What the fuck? What happened to Ireland? Oh, this is Ireland? Oh, shit. Yeah, Ireland's got some fucking problems. Everybody's got some problems. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's watch this for a second.
Olha a briguinha. Meu Deus. Até perdi aqui o rumo.
So I'm wondering, is this the pool boy mafia here? Because look at these guys. They all got like pool nets. Like, what's going on here with those? Like, why are they? What's going on? I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Que horror.
Wow. Like, people are losing their minds everywhere. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, Andrew Tate. What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he rich like me? Andrew, just shut the fuck up. You fucking dipshit. Like, seriously, dude. Like, there's nothing. You don't have any substance, bro. None. No substance. Let's see. Greg, no thanks. There is no advantage to dating insufferable women. 5 reasons men should not be afraid to date woke women. Dating a woman who is aware of social justice and racial issues will never be a bad thing. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh man. All right, we've gone through it. Holy smokes, we've definitely gone through it. I know there's some new tweets at the top or posts at the top. Yeah. Oh, they didn't show up. Huh. We went through it all. There it is. I wish I could just, because on here you just scroll up. And so it said there's 526 tweets that have been added. That's what that was. I just clicked on. So now I scroll back down through it. Yes, I like the new X logo. Yeah, we've seen that one. What the? Dr. Anastasia Maria Lupus. This world is sick. Rip Little Angel. Horror as man, 45, who found 16-year-old girl's naked body in park after she was sexually assaulted and murdered by her brother, violated her instead of telling police. What the fuck? Wait, is this the 16-year-old? She don't look 16 at all. Just saying. But anyways. What the fuck? Why not? Oh my goodness. David Hogg. Oh my gosh. Awesome seeing you, Victor. Keep up the great work. Yeah, couple asshats right here, apparently. Victor Shee says, not a great idea to mess around with Gen Z because of people like David Hogg. We finally met in person today, and the hundreds of Gen Zers in D.C. this week, Republicans messed around, and mark my words, they will find out. They give me hope and should give you hope too. You guys are dipshits, and if you think you two are men, you're wrong. You guys are probably going to fuck each other after you've met now too, aren't you? Because look, okay, you see these guys? These guys love this guy and want to be like this guy. You see this guy? Look at this guy. Yep, this guy. All right. I don't want to look through this shit anymore. I'm done. I'm done looking through X stuff right now. It hasn't broken me, but I'm just tired of it at this moment. We did damn near 3 fucking hours of it. So we need to exit stage left the yeah. We need to just exit stage left on this stuff. All right. I think it's time for me to call it a night, everybody. Yep. The movie just ended too. Gotcha. Nice. No, I think I'm going to call it a night, though. I think tonight, I think 4 hours, is more than enough, and it's probably time for me to get some sleep. Time for you to get some sleep. I think that's a good idea for all of us to just get on the sleep train for tonight, and we can do it all again tomorrow. I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring for me. If I go, I don't know. We'll see. I've had some ideas of maybe doing some X lives that are like short ones here and there, but we'll see. Hook, I'm not like, well, you should probably sleep too, Hooka, but you don't have to sleep. But no, I think having a shorter podcast, which is closer to the original time slot, 9 to midnight or later. We've been doing a lot of or laters lately, and this is the or later, but it's only an hour later. So I think this is a perfect time to call it and do this again tomorrow, right? Because I'm here, so why not? So, anyways, keep up the good fight, everybody. Keep pushing back against the stupidity. Keep going, keep it on. Stay strong, and you know what? Much, much, much love. Much love, everybody. Peace.